Sound. How's my sound? Try with that game audio going. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. I can talk over the intro, then we're golden. Ready? Oh, I did this earlier. So I restarted into chapter 1 again to look for stuff I missed. Whoa, how come you never told me about this? Where I go when I need to be alone. It's my fortress of solitude. Awesome. This is so cool. I always wanted a treehouse when I was younger. Yeah, my dad built this for me before he disappeared. I read all this last time. I'm not gonna read it again. Get through it. Yeah, talks about his dad left, but he doesn't think his dad did I'm going out to get cigarettes. He thinks something weird got him. He killed a pet rabbit of a neighbor and thinks that he is cursed. So his dad left and his mom got sick and blah, blah, blah. There's all this bad stuff happening to him. And we think we've seen the demon too. Oh, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. What's in the box? No, it's what's in the box. I have no idea, man. Belonged to my dad. Some kind of puzzle box. Never could figure out how to open it, though. Looks like there's a piece missing. Oh, yeah, you're right. I never noticed that before. You mind if I hold on to this? Nah, go ahead. Cool. Just let me know if you get it open. Of course. I'm enjoying it so far. I'm gonna go look around and see what else I can find out. Okay, sounds good. Sort of have to stay here and take care of my mom. She's super sick. Yeah, I noticed that. Well, let me know if there's anything you need. Thanks, Sally. I'd ask Megan if she knows anything about this demon. Hope she'll come out today. Yeah, we have ingratiated ourselves with the family. We took a picture with them and everything. I should start a dono incentive. We'll do Sally Face cosplay on Halloween if incentive is met. I mean, same. Like, I have a 90 video playthrough of Omari on my channel. Like, I'm all about dark. One of my favorite games is Silent Hill 2. Bring on the dark. Hey Lisa, feeling any better today? Oh, hi Sal. I think today might be the worst of it. Once I'm over this hump, I'll be right as rain. Which is good, because there's so much work to be done, and I'm just itching to get back to it. Take it easy for now and get some rest. Oh, don't you worry about me, Sal. I've been resting plenty, and Larry's been so helpful too. I'll be just fine. Can I get you anything? Don't jump yourself. Okay. Love the music and sound design in this game. We can talk to Chug. Chug, what are you up to? Hi, Sally Face. I'm waiting for the snack guy to fill the machine. Can't start my Saturday without chocolate. Chocolate! Chocolate! Sorry. I hear ya. I like to start the weekend off with video games and cartoons. My man! Did you see that? I love this reference too, by the way. It's a nice, this is a reference for you 90s kids out there. Did you see the new Rico's Modish Wife episode? Yeah, that was great. I love that show. I did not. Okay, yeah, the OG. As I played the OG, I did not like the remake. It focuses way too much on combat, and that's just never what those games have been about. They've never been about combat. Me too. Okay, let's look around. Landry? Really? Who keeps leaving their clothes in here? The laundry ghost. Oh, doesn't look like anything I can use right now. I also like that after old boy gets accused of murder and that murder happens in the building, these cameras get installed, because in chapter 1 these cameras aren't here. Like, that's not there, and the one by Larry's apartment is also not there. Let's go check in at home. And by home, I mean the entire floor. Yeah, cameras are new. He must not be home. But okay, we didn't meet Robert last time. That's our house. That's, yeah. I don't think anyone lives here. Maybe they left after what happened next door. No camera over here, though. Yeah, but OG Silent Hill 2 is one of my favorite games. Okay, have we got moved in yet? What you watching, buddy? You watching Meow? I mean, give it, like, if you want to spend the money on it and give it a chance and see if you like it, by all means. But I would not play the remake first. I would play the original first if you have the option. Why is the litter box in the bathroom? I've never understood that. So I lived with a girl for a few months, one summer, many moons ago, when I was a college boy, and that's where she kept her litter box, was just like in the bathroom. So like the bathroom just always smelled terrible, like worse than a bathroom should, and I hated it. Like 0 out of 10. Don't recommend. Check our room. Edward Shovelhands. You don't say. Twine Parks. It's Twin Peaks reference. I love it. I'm all here for a good Twin Peaks reference. Cancer. Vampire Hunter 3. She Lives. And then, oh, okay, we're also just into Sanity's Fall now. We have a guitar that we probably don't know how to play. Oh, you can check stuff without prompts? Oh, I gotta check everything now. Hey, Dad. Can't talk right now, Sal. I have to make this deadline for work. Fair enough, Dad. At least you're working. The last time I saw you, you were passed out with a flask on the floor, so you know what? That's progress. We couldn't go over here last time because Larry's mom was in the way. They're pretty busy right now. I probably shouldn't bother them. College student. Oh, hi, Sal. What is up to today? Hey, David. Have you ever seen any ghosts around? Yeah, for sure. The ghosts of my past keep me awake at night all the time. I barely get any sleep around here. What about, like, a spirit of someone else that used to live here? Sally, you've got to lay off the drugs, man. Trust me, you'll have a better life for it. Don't make the same mistakes I did. What happened to your pants? Oh, well, they're in the wash still. Sarah was supposed to go get them. God, reading that is so hard. I actually kind of hate when they spell out like accents like this because it's just. Maybe he's supposed to have like a Minnesotan accent, you know, because he has the talking that Chijano. I don't know. Oh, well, they're in Dewar still. Sorry, I was supposed to go get them out, but we just got talking, don't you know? Lost track of time. It's easier. Reading that guy, like, there's like bad tearing on my stream. Can you see that, or am I just seeing it on OBS? Is there like bad screen tearing when I walk? Is it noticeable? Let me see if it does it the other way around. Carolina Calm, hi. Hello. I am ironing out a technical issue. If anyone watching, can you see this kind of screen flicker? This screen tearing in the middle of my screen that's happening for whatever reason. I don't know why. On Twitch, Awkward Emma says, from my experience, old school Resident Evil, okay, I'm walking. Can you see it? Like the flickering and tearing in the middle of the screen while I walk back and forth? It's really bad on my end. Marissa says Carolina on YouTube. I will call you Marissa. Okay, then it's just something on OBS. Because, like, right about, like, just slightly below Sally's face is, like, where I see, like, really bad screen tearing and flickering. Like, it's real bad. But if you guys can't see it, I guess I could just do this a little bit and then check my stream and see if it's visible on YouTube. Yeah, okay, I can't see it, so there's an issue on OBS. Fair enough. Okay, sorry about that. Had to. I always worry about that. I am obviously I am by no means a professional when it comes to this, but I can at least make sure that's not happening. June, good to see you. I hope you're well. Chug is downstairs. Say Chug is downstairs. There's no reason to check out his place. Someone's home. Boom, 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 boom. Love the sound design of this game. It's so good. Go to 2. June is at the hospital with a tube in their throat. I'm real sorry to hear that. I hope you are okay. Tube aside. Someone in there doing something. I don't really want to bother him right now. He's usually tutoring on the weekends. Fair enough. People that lived here moved out after what happened with Charlie. Charlie's old place. We can just go in here. One fed me allergies and that, like, oof. I'm glad you got help. That's really scary, June. I hope you're okay. That smell is still lingering. That was months ago. I'm definitely not going in there. June says, when you're allergic to 203 things, you just exist to spite people. I'm not allergic to a whole lot, and I think I'm doing the same thing. I exist just to spite people. Alright. That's cool, you can go to Charlie's old place. Let's go to 1. Why is everyone in the hospital? Carolina says she's also, or Marissa rather says that she's in the hospital. Always said that when I saw this game load. Like, I can't, I don't have, like, a lot of artistic talent. Just look at the thumbnails for a lot of my stuff that I post. But, this is definitely, like, the aesthetic of the kind of stuff I would try to draw in high school. I think Miss Gibson would kill me if I bothered her again. That's fair. Miss Rosenberg. Who is it? It's Sal from upstairs. Is there something you want? I just wanted to talk to you. To me? Oh, all right, come on in then. The door's open. Oh, it's an old lady. Hello there, Sally. What brings a young girl like yourself to see this old woman? Hi, Miss Rosenberg. I wanted to ask you a few things, if that's okay. Ask away, child. I may not have much left, but time is all I've got now. Yes, time is all I have, and even that'll soon slip away from me. Or maybe I've never really had a grasp on it at all. Such a strange concept, isn't it? Time, sitting here alone, the mind can drift. Yeah. I have picked up that Sal is a boy, since everyone refers to Sally with masculine pronouns and such. And they even talks to Larry about, you know, or not Larry, Megan, about the way his hair is. If I slip up and refer to Sally as a her, that's just ingrained because every Sally I've ever personally met has been a woman. But it is not me trying to intentionally or otherwise misgender the character. It's just me making mistakes. I don't know the story, June, so just I'm playing it blind. I'm just poking around and seeing what I can see. A great deal. Wondering what's beyond the veil. Get too deep into those thoughts and the world makes less and less sense. Yes, time is an enigma. Oh, but listen to me rambling on. I'm sorry, dear Sally, you had something to ask? How long have you lived here? Long indeed, though it's hard to say exactly. My old mind can barely hold on to memories of yesterday anymore. From the cover art, Marissa, I thought the same thing. Just, yeah, just looking at the pigtails and the cover art and the fact that, like, you're playing a young character, you know, and the art style and stuff, I was like, oh, clearly it's a little girl. And it's like, nope. Oh, okay. Yeah, the earrings, although, like, I've known plenty of dudes who have earrings. I'm afraid my days are nearing an end. Soon I will return to dust and my consciousness will merge with the great and mysterious nothing. A void that's impossible for our little brains to wrap their heads around, and trust me when I say, I've tried. Yes, a powerful, dreaded, empty nothingness. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. I've been rambling on again. It's 2:13. I feel like playing Resident Evil. Resident Evil. Well, for some reason. Which Resident Evil are you going to play, June? It's always the best time to play Resident Evil if you're on one of my channels. Even though I don't have a ton of RE content posted, it is one of my favorite series. Village, because I need 100%, and I'm still an Ethan Winter simp over Leon any day. You know what? Hot take. Leon has the nostalgia factor. He's been there since, like, the second game. But I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you, June. What was your question? It's okay, Miss Rosenberg. I was asking how long you've lived in Addison Apartments. You know why I do remember when the Addisons moved here from overseas to construct this building. Actually, this land belonged to my family first, but I decided to sell to the Addisons, since I was the only one remaining. I thought the company would be nice to have again, someone to share the anguish of life with. This lady's fucking depressing me. I was young and desperate for a new beginning. What a foolish girl I was. I like Ethan just fine. I enjoyed 7 and Village. I thought they were good games. You regret selling the land? Yeah, life as old as mine is filled with regret, my dear, though it all eventually becomes meaningless. About the Addisons. Whatever happened to the rest of the family? Do they live around town? They're gone. Gone? Time takes us all, Sally. Poor little Terrence is the last of his family. Oh, I suppose he's not so little now, but that's how I see him. My favorite animation I've seen so far, Marissa, is when you headbang with Larry. That Sally's headbang is just him doing this with his pigtails, doing this. Really funny. I can't even do that. This is my second stream for the game, and like commented the first time I saw the headbang, I was like, yeah, I can't do that anymore. When I was like a teenager in my 20s, I could actually headbang because I've got the hair for it, but I can't do it no more. There's that young boy with a twinkle in his eye and a head filled with dreams. Now look at him. He never leaves the godforsaken room. Yeah, why does he stay locked away in there? He went a little kooky after his family passed, if you ask me. The boy was so wound up, he was afraid of his own shadow. Terrence worshipped his father and gave up on his dreams of opening a tea house in order to run his father's apartments. Emma says, Leon is my fave, followed by Claire, but that's because I have 100 hours in RE2 Remake. I also have over 100 hours in RE2 Remake. Oh yeah, that too. But I'm just saying, like, as far as like animations in this game, that's my favorite one is when Sally headbangs. But yeah, they had to do something to denote when Sally was talking, since he wears the mask. You can't really, you know, he doesn't have mouth flaps. So, anyways, slowly but surely he began confining himself in the safety of his room until one day he stopped coming out altogether. Yes, despite the cheerful persona he puts forth from behind that door of his parents, Addison is about as timid as they come. Damaged by a life of misfortunes. But aren't we all, my dear? Yes, I suppose we are. Have you ever seen any ghosts in this building? Ghosts? Why in heavens would you worry about such a thing as ghosts? Sally, you're such a sweet young girl. You remind me of myself from another time. Do old Rose a favor. Enjoy your life while it lasts. Be consumed by all the allure of death and its many secrets. I know, yes, it's quite tempting and very easy to get pulled in. Why, you could say we're all ghosts, really. Just waiting to pass from this place to the next. Such a thin membrane that separates existence and non-existence. With our frail bones and delicate casings, any small misstep could send us reeling into eternity in the blink of an eye. Yeah, bye, you called me a girl. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Is there anything I can do in here? Oh, don't spoil nothing for me, Marissa. I haven't played all the way through yet. Please don't spoil anything for me. I can talk to Addison. Good evening, Sally Face. It's so nice to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Hi, Mr. Addison. I'm good. How are you? Wonderful, thank you for asking. So, how may I be of service to you, young sir? Can't get no tea. What's with the new cameras? Didn't you and your father receive the invitation to the monthly meeting? Everything gets discussed there. Oh yeah, I guess we just kind of forgot about it. That's not a problem at all, though I do suggest you join in on the meetings in the future, if you're able to do that. Word's hard. If you're able to, that is. You see, it helps keeps everyone informed and up to date. Anyhow, to answer your question, I've had a new security system put in for everyone's safety. With all of the recent events, the tenants were getting a bit nervous. My hope is that with this new state-of-the-art security system in place, everyone can feel more comfortable in their living arrangements. That makes sense. Thanks for catching me up on that. My pleasure. Have you seen any ghosts around? No, you're fine. You're fine. I just throwing it out there because I'm guilty of it too. I've done that before. I've gone in just assuming like the person playing the game knows about it and like have unintentionally like started to spoil things for people. So, but not shooting any slugs at you, I promise. Emma says RE2 is a fantastic game. It was the first horror game I bought on PC. What was my first horror game? It might have been just the original Resident Evil for PlayStation. It was one of those frustrating parent moments for my my dad at the time. He took me to the local mom and pop video rental place because they had those back when I was a child baby. And was like, go in and get something. And I went in and I hemmed and hawed for like 30 minutes because I just was a dumb kid, didn't know what I wanted to get. Yeah, this game really seems like it's more jump scares and mood and atmosphere, Marissa, instead of like the heart-pounding like action horror of a modern-day horror game. It's all vibes and less worrying about dying or anything. So there's definitely some imagery and some like music and sound design that makes the game kind of creepy. But yeah, I settled on RE1. I did not get very far in it because for a kid who has never played with them before, tank controls are very frustrating. Have you seen any ghosts around? Oh, heavens to Betsy, please don't tell me my building is haunted. The last thing I need right now are some promiscuous phantoms frightening my tenants. I'm having a hard enough time keeping everyone happy while Lisa is sick. No, it's okay, Mr. Addison. Everything's okay. I'm working on a paper for school. Yeah, that's all. Whew. I nearly had a heart attack there. I simply cannot handle any more stressors at the moment. You're doing a great job. Try not to be too hard on yourself. You're too kind, Sal. Goodbye. Beer. I don't think anyone lives here. Camera. 403, of course, is taped shut because that's where the murder was. Can't go outside. Camera. All right. I then, at the like whatever year Silent Hill came out in, was when I played it. Which, let me just to give you a frame of reference, we'll look that up real quick. I think it was like 98 or 99. In North America in February of 99. Oh. I was like 12 or 13. Just for the record, 12 or 13 years old, the first time I played a Silent Hill game. I think Resident Evil tank controls are the worst offenders of difficulty. They certainly are, just because, especially those other ones, they required some, for what the game presented, some fairly precise movement if you wanted to just not get hit by every enemy you ran into. Oh yeah, I'm enjoying the game so far. I bought episode 1 and enjoyed it enough that I went and bought the rest of the game. For $5, I can't really argue for how much entertainment I've gotten out of it so far. Unless the game just takes like a nosedive sometime in the near future, I'm probably going to end up doing something for it on my channel when I finish up my current Let's Play. No. Block. It's 504. Oh, we can go in here. Weird. I should call Larry up here so we can meet Megan. They'll have to believe that Addison apartments are haunted. I'm just giving Sal my normal speaking voice, because why not? Emma says, Silent Hill 1 has pretty manageable tank controls. even yeah. Also, I think one of the settings you can do is like where it's like not tank control, so it's like a little better. I know I have more trouble navigating old RE games than I do navigating Silent Hill 1. I'm here. What's up? You come up to 504? Sure. My mom just took her medicine, so she'll be passed out for a while. Anyways, I'll be right up. And we wait. We play the waiting game. So, what is it you wanted to show me? Come on. She's in the bathroom. Gee. Just come on. Is it Silent Hill 2? I haven't played, Spooky Season is within pissing distance, so it's probably gonna be a couple of replays of like the old Silent Hill games. Really, like, if I hadn't caught Arrow playing this, I probably wouldn't have known about it or thought to play it. But if it had come across my radar, I might have saved it for October. But Silent Hill's enough to get me through like a big chunk of October, because like if I play those games, it's short sessions that they end up taking a couple of days to beat a piece. Because I'm not a speedrunner by any means. In fact, just to show you how much I enjoy Silent Hill, just one second, let me... I might be a little bit of a Silent Hill fan, just a little bit. Part of what's in my display case behind me. You can't really see the case too well from where my computer is set up, unfortunately. And then the rest of the pedigree. Unfortunately, some of these still have like sticker residue on them, and I'm just like, I can't be asked to get those off of there. I do have this though. I've got the for Silent Hill 3, I have the game, but I also have the I think this is it, the soundtrack that came with it. I can't get it to turn, unfortunately. I'm just gonna take it out. Emma, I used to try to speedrun RE2 Remake, but I don't have the Twitch like shooter reflexes to deal with enemies quickly enough. I know strats and I know item routing, but like sometimes my dumb hands can't do the thing. But yeah, I've got this as part of my Silent Hill 3, which is the it's the soundtrack to the game. That was like a pack-in. Oh, and the manual, of course. All these have manuals with them. Pretty sure they all have manuals. Yeah, they've all got the manuals. My copy of The Room have the manual? It does. Put those back when I'm done. Actually, let me close my cabinet. The door's open. One second. Okay. I wanted to stunt a little bit. My Silent Hill collection is one of the few things I'm kind of proud of. Sorry if anyone who's just like here for the gameplay. I might have scared you off. I apologize. Anyways. Damn, these 5th floor rooms have seen better days. Shh. What? Just wait a minute. Megan, are you here? Yeah, no, that's fair. They told me that. They said they would normally be here, but they also want to play this game, and I respect that. Hello? I want you to meet my friend Larry. I don't think there's anything in here, dude. She might be afraid. She can be pretty shy, though. Or she can be pretty shy. Though I haven't been able to get her to come out in a while now. Hope she's okay. So you come up to this moldy bathroom to talk to a dead girl? How often do you come up here? Been able to talk to her a few times, but like I said, she hasn't been around lately. That's my only complaint about the game so far, is it's possible to miss the interactions with Chug and Megan in Chapter 1, and then Chapter 2 starts, and the game just acts like you're supposed to know who those characters are, and it's like a little frustrating, but it also gives the game some replayability, and it's also not like a very hard game, obviously. It's just kind of like solve mystery, get item type stuff. It's real easy. I'm not crazy, Larry. I'm gonna prove this to you. Hey, I never said you were crazy, man. As weird as this is, I believe you, okay? You're my best bud, and if this helps at all with finding my dad, then I'm all for it. I really thought we'd be able to talk to her today. I just had this feeling. Dude, I know you should go talk with Todd. He's probably the smartest kid I know, and he's also into this supernatural stuff like you are. I bet he could help somehow. Todd? Really? Huh. Never expected he would believe in that stuff. He always seems so normal, rational. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, well, I'll go talk to him and see what I can find out. Alright. I'm gonna head back downstairs to make sure my mom's alright. Let me know if you find anything. Will do. Okay. No little ghost girl for us today. And no homeless man up here just in his... Try to read some of this death to something for... I can't read all this stuff. It's all scribbledy gook. Oh, Todd was on... 3rd floor? Yeah. Okay, these are labeled. It's David. Chug. Go back downstairs. No, I'm on 3. So is it 2? Thank God these doors are labeled, because I can't remember where anyone lives. Todd's place. Hey, Sally Face. I gotta see a character before I can give him a voice. Okay, so Todd's just like a nerd. Well, I can't give him the nerd voice. I don't know. I could give him the nerd voice, I guess. Sorry it took me a minute to answer. I was wrapping up a tutoring session with Ashley. Have you two met? Hey, I'm Ash. I can't do girl voices at all. They sound very over the top, falsetto if I try to do girl voices. My voice is too deep. They sound like this if I do girl voices. They all sound the same. Very silly, and I can't. I mean, I could, but I won't. You must be Sally Face. I've heard so much about you. Me? You have? Yeah, all good things, I swear. I'm glad I finally got to meet you. Me too, or you too. I mean, it's nice to meet you as well. Well, I'd love to stay and chat more, but I have to get going. Thanks for helping me out today, Todd. No problem. We can work more on algebra next week. Sounds good. I'll see you guys later. Hopefully I'll run into you again soon, Sally Face. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Enjoy the weekend, boys. You too. Just after she leaves. You too. God, I suck. Like, I try to tone down my voice and not be, like, bombastic or over the top like I am with some other voices, but, like, I just... that was the hardest part of doing my Omori Let's Play, is just... There are a lot of emotional outbursts from, like, young female characters in that game, and I can't do it. I can't do it without it sounding goofy and, like, ruining the moment. Like Aubrey's breakdown at the hangout spot. Like, my voice, I just can't do it. I did the best I could, but... You alright, Sal? You seem a bit anxious. Yeah, I'm good. I'm cool. Okay, so what brings you this way? She seems nice. Is she a freshman too? What is she like? Her full name is Ashley Campbell. She's a freshman like us and an overall nice person. She has trouble with math, so I've been tutoring her for the past couple of weeks. In exchange, she occasionally assists me with my art assignments. She sounds like a great friend. Sure, I suppose so. You didn't come here to talk about Ashley, though, so what's up? Like the voice I gave Luca, which is totally ripped from Snapcube, but we don't talk about that. A lot of my voices I've done for some of my games are just clearly me trying to do a particular voice. The deepest cut is... A lot of people I've seen who do Humphrey for Omori like to kind of give him, like, either, like, a deep voice or, like, a goofy kind of over-the-top voice or whatever. I decided to make him sound kind of like the Cinema Snob, if you know who that guy is. Just, my Humphrey kind of talks like this and over-enunciates certain words. Sure, I suppose. Okay, we did that right. Oh, right. I see dead people. You referring to Miss Sanderson? No, it's something else. This building is haunted, and I'm trying to find out more about the ghosts here. How do I not pick that option? Ah, I see. I need your help. Thank you for telling me your story. I think I maybe have some assist. Okay, cool. We don't have to get the exposition dump that we give Todd. Specifically, I have a suspicion that an apparition resides in my bathroom. Huh? Really? Yes, it does seem to be a strange coincidence that your Megan and my apparition are both found in bathrooms. However, it could also be that the water pipes act as some sort of conductor for them, though that is only a speculation on my part. Do you have the Gear Boy cartridge with you now? Yeah. Perfect. Let's go check out the bathroom. What do you usually do to call upon Megan? Does the Gear Boy always light up when she's near? It doesn't light up every time. Usually I just start talking to her. Sometimes she comes out, sometimes she doesn't. Okay, go ahead and try the same thing here, so we can attempt to summon the spirit. Hello? Is anyone here with us? We're not going to hurt you. We're your friends. Hello? Is anyone there? So yeah, that would make sense given Humphrey's origin. Just I'm the big scary bear and I'm going to eat you. Kind of like that. Nothing is happening and the game isn't lighting up either. I have an idea. Let me see that. I bet I can modify your Gear Boy to help better detect supernatural hotspots. Cool, sounds good to me. I'll need two things in order to complete the alteration. First, I'll need something to amplify the device's reception, and second, something to boost its electrical output. So like an antenna and a battery pack? Sure, I'll be in my room once you're ready. That's actually a good idea, and I kind of wish I had come up with that. It makes a ton of sense. Explore the student's room, house. A hookah? Yeah, I love it. Yeah, I talked about this when I streamed earlier, that I did not have a Game Boy when I was a child baby, but I did have a Game Gear. I had a friend who had a Game Boy. Todd's parents are in there. I don't want to bother them. Todd's room. I like your fish. That's Bob. He's okay. My parents insisted that I needed more nature in my life to counterbalance all this technology, as they put it. Oh, this is like the bleeding edge of like 90s gamer tech. With the floppy drive and the square ass mouse. Dude probably watches X-Files with no lights on. Oh no, the Game Gear, I don't know why that's what I ended up with, was a Game Gear. I didn't hate it, I liked it, it was fine. But Game Boys have that bigger nostalgia factor because it's one of the, it's almost like brand name recognition. Because if you stop any random Joe Blow on the street and be like, ah, you remember Game Boy? They're gonna be like, hell yeah, I remember Game Boy. You stop the same guy, there's like a 50-50 shot if he remembers what a Game Gear is. That antenna's a bit too small for our purposes. I just want to see what he says. Okay, none of our stuff works. Yeah, that like both of those. So Game Boys and Game Gears both chewed through batteries like no one's business, but the Game Gear took 6 goddamn batteries to run. And yeah, it ate them pretty quickly. Aiden Styles, welcome in. Yeah, I'm trying to give him like a geeky voice. That was the idea. I only have so many voices in me though. People that live here. Let's go talk to maybe the college kids. Maybe they got Colin's place. We'll just start from the top and go to the bottom. Looking for stuff. I feel like floor 5 is going to be a bust, but I'll go check anyways. I did eventually get a DS. It was like the first portable Nintendo system that I ever got was a DS. Anything from Megan? Larry Face! Larry Face! Just call him Larry Face. Hilarious. Oh, he took our your boy. Homeless Joe? Okay, no Homeless Joe. I did eventually get a, well, I guess like I don't know what the word is, like adapter or whatever. Like I would just plug my, like, which made it pointless because I was playing it where I could charge it, but like if I was playing it like at like a grandparent's house or something, I had like a wall charger for my Game Gear that I would use. I enjoyed my DS. I played a Kirby game on it. I played a like a Yoshi's Island sort of sequel on it that was really good. There was like a Chocobo minigame game I had that was really good. Final Fantasy III, the DS version of Chrono Trigger is amazing. It was a good handheld console. It got the job done. Robert must not be home. I'll check our place, but I doubt we're gonna have anything of any interest. He's watching Meow. We love Meow. Having too much fun there. Whee! I mean, it plays the same. There's no like difficulty adjustment as far as I know. The script is cleaned up a little bit and adds in the cutscenes that were added into the PlayStation release of the game. and then there is like some side content that is, some of it's good and some of it's bad. Okay. Nothing doing at our place. Let's kick rocks. Chrono Cross. That is a point of contention. I don't think it's a very good game. And it is a barely a sequel to Chrono Trigger. Like, not really a sequel to Chrono Trigger. Maybe I'll give it another try one of these days. It could be a fun game to stream because I've never really played like all the way through it, but I remember starting it and not liking it. College students too busy getting high. Talk to David. What's up, brother? Nothing. Put on some pants. I mean, yeah. Don't let me sway you and make your decisions for you. By all means, if you maybe you'll play and you'll think it's amazing. We started on 2. Let's go talk to Chug. Maybe Chug's got something for us. Have you seen any ghosts lately? No, not really. I know she's your friend, but Megan scares my pants off. I just stay in my room most times. What? Heck no. Are you trying to give me nightmares? Alright, bye. See ya. Anything in the lost and found? Okay. Let's see if Larry's got anything for us. Have we go back outside? No. Let's talk to Larry, though. Your mom okay? Yeah, she'll be alright. Change of seasons always gets to her. It's just a bad cold. She'll be okay. Hasta la vista, Sally. You ever tape that new Sanity's Fall song? Yeah, man, you want to hear it? Fuck yeah, I do. New incentive before I finish the chapter. I will give myself brain damage and head bang if anyone throws biddies my way. Do some head banging. I don't know that it was a very popular game. We are listening to the entire song, by the way. I misread that. So Chrono Cross has a Switch port, but Trigger doesn't. That might be a copyright issue. I don't know. It's got a Steam port. We got some. Ooh, you bring up a sore point for me with the Kingdom Hearts, Emma. A sore point for me. I played through the first game, and I enjoyed like 90-95% of it. Thought it was really good enough that I played some of it off stream and did like grinding and did the extra challenge bullshit that I almost never do for games that I stream. Really enjoyed it. Was super excited to maybe play the next one, so I played Kingdom Hearts 2, and was also really digging that until about halfway through the game, when there is a ridiculous difficulty spike and the game becomes very unfun and very grindy. I tried Birth by Sleep and the same thing happened. So maybe it's me, maybe it's a skill issue, maybe I'm the one who's missing out, I don't know. I feel like the first game was, just having played a bunch of them back to back, I feel like the first one was very much like lightning in a bottle, was really good, and I don't feel like any of the other games really capture the same like magic and fun factor that the first game has. I think the sequels have all been pretty inferior to the first one. Just my opinion. Okay, we're done headbanging. We're gonna go outside. Done headbanging and complaining about Kingdom Hearts. Nice that he just trusts us to go to his fucking treehouse by ourselves. That's nice of him. Okay. Nothing here. I didn't mean to leave. I wanted to check the rest of the apartment. We're looking for stuff we can... Huh? It's just like just the treehouse, but there's nothing of note inside this one. But yeah, that is my unprofessional opinion on Kingdom Hearts. Is the first game is really good, and I don't really care for the rest of them. Okay, let's leave. Good one. Duel 4 has a ton of mail, but I think that's Charlie's place. We can't do nothing with it. Oh, all the All the post-its got torn down. No one ever found the lost sandwich. What a ripoff. Okay, well, I don't really know what to do at this point. I'll be honest, if you were of an age and you played KH back in the day, I could understand it. Now, me personally, when the game was new, I borrowed it once over a weekend and got to like the second or third Disney World, and I was like, yeah, this is fine, but it just didn't really grab me. So like I gave my copy back to my buddy because it was his, he wanted it back. It was whatever, borrowed it for a weekend. And then just didn't touch the game again until a few weeks ago, when I decided to stream it because the the remix collection or whatever on Steam was on sale for like $20. So I bought it. I can see what may have grabbed people. You got like a really catchy pop song as like the theme to the game. The combat is fun. It has a pretty generic but well-meaning like message to it as far as what's going on in the story. But then the story, like trying to keep up with all the twists and turns and the plots in that series is certainly something. I don't know what we're supposed to do right now. I'm gonna be real. Let's go back down and talk to Todd. Maybe Todd can like give us a better hint as to what we're supposed to frickin' be doing right now. Do I like FF7 or FF10 more? I like 10 more. I don't hate 7. I think 7 is overrated, but I don't hate it. Some people like to rag on 7 because everybody likes 7. I'm like, it can be overrated and overhated at the same time. 7 was one of those, it was the first FF game on the PlayStation. It was probably confusing to a lot of people because the last FF game that we got in the States was labeled as 3, which of course was actually 6. And just kind of broke a lot of new ground. My favorite FF game is 8, which you can tell if you're following me on YouTube. You can tell which FF is my favorite FF. I like 7 just fine. I came to it after I played 8. There were things I liked more about 8 than 7, but it's just because of the order I played them in. Yeah, 7's story is fine. The story in all of those games are great. Out of the 4 big ones, 7, 8, 9, and 10, which to me, those are the 4 big ones. Those are the after the 2D era, but before the series spiraled out of control, because I have not enjoyed an FF game since 10. My favorite is 8, my second favorite is probably 10, and then 9's my third, and 7's probably my least favorite out of those 4, but I still like the game. Alright, will this work for the reception? This key card. This puzzle box. Alright. This key card. This walkie-talkie. Oh, okay. Battery from the walkie-talkie works. Can't use our walkie-talkie anymore, so that's kind of sucks, but whatever. Okay, we just gotta find something for the reception. Something long and thin. Something long, thin, and antenna-shaped. I wonder if we can go get something from Todd's, or not Todd, but Larry's room, since he has like the police scanner and the stereo. Go check. But yeah, I like all those FF games. Now me and my roommates, they just got back from vacation. We were playing through the Pixel remasters of 1 through 6, and we're just all kind of like taking turns playing the games. We're on 2 right now, so we'll eventually get back to that. Charlie's sweaty neck rolls. I don't fucking know. Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to leave here. I meant to go into fucking Larry's room. I'm dumb. Larry, do you have something that I can use for antenna? Yeah, awesome, cool, I was right. Hey, mind if I borrow the antenna from your scanner? I guess that'd be okay. Cool. Nope. Let's get out of here. I didn't mean to talk, I meant to leave. I just want to see if there's any new dialogue. Also, King Wolfie, welcome in. You could be anywhere this Thursday evening, Friday morning, whatever it is for you, and you're choosing to spend time with me. Oop, I'm on the wrong floor. He's on 3, right? No, he's on 2. 202, you told me that. I'm dumb. You are an hour ahead of me. It's 2 a.m. and I'm just up and had nothing better to do than play video games. I know an FF fan who doesn't like FF10, but understands why people love it. They didn't tell me exactly why. They were trying to avoid spoilers. That's fair. Man, there's not a lot about 10 that I can really find to complain about. It drags in places, but that's true of a lot of FF games. And sometimes it just takes the story a bit to get going. It probably has my second favorite mini game out of those 4, out of 7, 8, 9, and 10. The sphere grid is fun, the story is fine, the characters are cool. The voice acting is like fine, but a lot of the like dialogue and delivery is like a little weird, but a lot of that was because the English voice actors were trying to sync their lines up with like the in-game like mouth movements. That's why some of the dialogue is just like a little off, but I don't think it's too bad. It was also the first FF game that had like honest to God voice acting in it, so I give them kind of a pass. Also, like, the soundtrack slaps. Like, I can't think of a whole lot wrong with that game, other than the initial North American release not getting all the extra bells and whistles that the international version got until we got the remasters. Because if you wanted to play that stuff beforehand, you were having to either have, like, an out-of-region PlayStation copy of the game, or you were having to do some fuckery to get it. Let's go give this antenna to Todd. Todd, I have fetched you an antenna. Yes, this will work perfectly. With the 2 components retrieved in my own equipment, I can adequately make the modifications to the Gear Boy I spoke of earlier. That line break is weird. Give me a moment to get it ready. Okay, but you only get 1. Okay, all set. Behold, the Super Gear Boy. Well, let me know when you get to it. We can't all be playing the same games. Otherwise, no one's gonna watch it. None of us are gonna watch the other person playing it. Now, to be fair, I've played through 10 a gazillion times. So, more than happy to watch other people play it. Okay, we have... cool. Don't worry, you can still play games on it. It'll only be in ghost hunting mode when this strange cartridge is in it. Oh, awesome. You had me worried for a second. However, I unfortunately needed a few extra parts from your walkie-talkie and wasn't able to salvage it. I hope that's alright. It's not really. Broke my shit. Larry's not gonna be so happy about that. It's okay, though. It's for a good cause. Wonderful. Now, for the best results, you'll need to hold the system out with the antenna fully extended. To do so, press the Y button. The screen will glow if it detects any paranormal frequencies in close proximity. While it's flashing, press the R button there to produce a large electrical discharge. If my theory is correct, then the surge of electricity will provide an ample source of power to energize nearby apparitions and possibly other supernatural elements as well. Again, you're still in the middle of Chrono Trigger. You're giving yourself quite the docket of long-ass games. I say, having just beaten Legend of Dragoon. That game took 50 hours of my life, and I want like I want like 10 of them back, because that game was really good up until disc 4, and then it got really bad. Guys, suggest we take it for a test ride on my bathroom. Sounds good. Whenever you're ready, hold up the Super Gear Boy. Okay, yeah, you can. Okay, it said R, but it didn't specify if it wanted right trigger or right bumper. I had to dick around with that for a second. Maybe I... Well, I'm not pooping tonight. It worked! Holy crap. Hello, what's the matter? I never thought he'd kill them. It's all my fault. Ooh, Stacy and her daughter. Oh God, what a fool I was to fall for a married woman. It's never a crime to follow. I was doing his voice. It's never a crime to follow your heart. Sometimes it is. You must be a romantic like I was. It's kind of you to say, but I know better than that. Well, we want to help you. Why haven't you left this place? We can never leave. What do you mean? You can't pass on? What's keeping you here? Have you seen a demon with red eyes? Can you tell us anything? No, 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 no! What is it? He's here. Who, the red-eyed man? The one who killed Stacy and her daughter? I have to go. I'm sorry. Oh. That was a fully formed and conscious apparition. You know this guy, you know who he should talk like, and I can't do it. He should sound like Harold Ramis from Ghostbusters. He's all about like the supernatural, and he's got glasses and stuff. That was a fully formed and conscious apparition. I've never seen anything like it. You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. It's just one thing to read about the paranormal and formulate theories, and a whole other thing to actually experience it. I know what you mean. It's a lot to take in. Well, we have some work to do. I think I've had my fill of excitement for today, so I'll stay here and do some research. Want to look into the history of Addison Apartments to see if I can find anything about past residents and about the supposed murders. Chrono Trigger doesn't have a super long story for me. It's pretty average compared to most games I play. Chrono Trigger is as long as you want it to be because it has multiple endings. And New Game Plus. That'd be really helpful while you do that. I'm going to search for more supernatural hotspots. Perfect. Oh, and by the way, I noticed some extraneous static around the game cartridge. You may want to check it out and make sure it's okay. So the way the endings work is, in Chrono Trigger, you've already spoken to the old man at the end of time, and he's told you like anytime you want to go fight Lavos, like just go use that bucket. So until you're sufficiently leveled, like that's just basically, you know, a suicide mission. Don't do that. But on New Game Plus, you're strong enough to fight Lavos whenever you want to. So depending on when you choose to go fight Lavos, will give you a different ending. Now the game has two endings that are like, you can consider these actual, this is how the story wraps up and what everyone goes and does endings. The other like 10 or so endings are all kind of like what if endings. Because if you beat Lavos early, it's essentially you're not doing parts of the game, so certain characters and storylines just don't wrap up the way they're supposed to. So you kind of get some like what if scenarios. But for your first time out, just play through the game normally. If you like it enough, play New Game Plus. It was one of, if not the first game to do New Game Plus. I mean, there's no reason not to walk around with this out. Can I play? Oh, we have like a mini game? In Seeking Providence. Let's start. He knew not why he was drawn to this place, yet could not prevent his feet from treading the dirt path. Perhaps it was simply curiosity, or perhaps it was destiny. I don't know that dot is up there, but I want it. Look at that dot. Can I get, or can I get her out of this tree? Fine. Sorry, members only. Okay. I don't even know what we're doing here. Sounds like someone is crying. I better go check to make sure they're okay. All these rooms look the same. Someone else was it you who mentioned Franbo? No, someone I was talking to on Reddit mentioned Franbo. I don't know anything about that game. I might have to look into it. All these rooms look the same. Okay, the one I'm supposed to go in makes noise. Hello, miss. Are you okay? Who are you? Pardon my rudeness, ma'am. My name is Gregory Montague. I didn't mean to intrude on you. It's just that I heard crying and wanted to make sure everything was okay. That's kind of you. I take it you're not with the men of this church? No, ma'am. That's for the best. It's terrible what goes on in this place. It keeps me up at night. I'm beginning to fear for mine and my daughter's safety. I've tried to reason with them. I've reached my wit's end. I understand. I lost my family last year in the big factory fire. It breaks my heart to see a kind lady such as yourself so broken up. I'd like to help however I can. You just need to tell me what you need. That's awful kind of you, Mr. Montague. I'm dearly sorry about your family. Please, call me Greg. Pleasure to meet you, Greg. I'm Stacy Holmes. You couldn't have come along at a better time. You must be an angel. Just a humble farmer that's glad to be helpful. Nice folk like you. The pleasure's all mine. That's... Okay. We did it. Can I do anything else? I get a feeling those other chapters are locked because I didn't, what do you call it? I did not, get the Gear Boy, functional in chapter 1. Like, I went back and figured out how, but I never actually did it. I can probably go talk to Megan now. I have some hopes for how Sea Story is going to have a good time. Yeah. Yeah, remember, this game also came out, like, in the mid-90s. So... all the time travel, multiversal, all that nonsense that, like, every franchise is doing right now wasn't really a thing at the time. So they're pretty lax with their time travel rules. You know, there's no, I don't want to spoil anything, but like there's no like time paradox fucking bullshit like there is with some of the more modern day stuff. It's just a fun time travel story for the sake of being a fun time travel story, and that's all I'll say about it. Okay, we cannot activate stuff while we have this out. Okay, Megan is just, like, not here, I guess. Whoa! Okay. That didn't look good. Chrono Trigger is very much the opposite. It's all about trying to change the future and changing the past to change the future. It's very much about that. Ooh, I hate it just a little bit. Like, the story on Chrono Trigger is still good because the characters are fun, so don't let that discourage you. Well, now I just want to scour the entire apartment building because I have the ghost detector. I'm gonna check out our own apartment. See if we got any ghosties in here. Any ghosty wosties? In our room? No. But in Dad's room? Probably not. That glazed over while he types look is very Coraline coded. Not in a bad way. If I were to view them both in this way, I would say Undertale seems more Earthbound inspired, whereas Deltarune seems more Chrono Trigger inspired, with each Chrono Trigger portal being like a different film. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty obvious that a lot of these indie RPGs pull from the RPGs that like people my age grew up with. I just learned the other day about the Stand By Me thing. The TV in Neighbor's room in Omori has it's four boys walking on a railroad track, and I'm like, ah, yes, that's a reference to Stand By Me, but it's also just a reference to Pokemon, because the same message appears on a TV in that game, and I didn't know that because I just didn't play Pokemon as a kid. It wasn't one of the franchises I was super interested in. College students, David's place. What's up, brother? Nothing. Fucking with you. Fucking with you cause I can. Chug is downstairs. I mostly enjoyed Undertale, but I'll probably never play it again. Yeah, I get it. It's some people's favorite game. I just, the rhythm-based combat was like very take it or leave it, and for me, I kind of wanted to leave it. I didn't really enjoy it that much. But the characters, music, setting, like everything else was like so intriguing and enjoyable. I was like, you know what? I'll tough it out with the combat just to get through this game because I'm enjoying the parts of it that aren't the combat. I'm enjoying the atmosphere and the look and the music and the characters and all that. It's just like super enjoyable. But the rest of it, nah, not so much. Not so much for me. I got it for $1 because it was on sale. What? Exactly. Does it give me more chapters I can play or something? In Seeking Providence, start. Chapter 1 locked, chapter 2 locked, everything's locked. Hate it. Maybe if you use the sleeping pills, maybe you can go in his bathroom and get something. I'll have to look into that when I'm done. Alright. Down to the first floor. Oh, we should probably go to the treehouse too, because like it was reacting to the photo. Yeah, Miss Gibson will kill us if we do anything there. Oh my, what is that horrific device you have? It's, well, it's sort of hard to explain. You really shouldn't tamper with things you don't understand. You okay? Is anything okay? I haven't been in a long time. I meant, yes, I know, Sally. I'm not going to drop dead on you. Not today, at least. I didn't even think that was gonna do a thing. Neat. Undertale made me cry by the indie game. Still have to laugh that he made an indie game masterpiece. Yeah, it's his test game. That's the thing. I think that is the magic of being a creative, but not being weighed down by like, you know, like the, like you're like an actual like developer or publisher like telling you like, oh no, we need this game and it has to be like this, and you have to have this XYZ things in it or it won't sell. You know, that's I said it earlier, like especially after with my frustration of trying to get the Steam version of FF10 to work, is sure, occasionally we will get good games from, you know, the big AAA studios that have been doing it forever, but man, like look into indie games. A lot of them are garbage, but every once in a while you'll find an Undertale or an Omari or something like this that thus far has been really good. So just look towards indie games if you're looking for something enjoyable and fresh instead of just like waiting for whatever slop comes out of the AAA studios, because a lot of new stuff these days is just not good. They're just banking on like, well, it says Square Enix or Capcom on the box, so it must be good, and sometimes it's just not. Anything in the hallway that I can play with? Really, I didn't know about Life is Strange being an indie game. I really enjoyed Life is Strange. I wish that series wasn't full of a bunch of copyrighted music, or I would probably stream it or do something with it on my channel. But it is full of a bunch of music that is a big no-no on the YouTubes and the Twitch. How may I help you, Sal? Nothing. Okay. Through the basement. I think, did I ask you this question? Did yeah, I think I asked you if you did Bay or Bay. Which Bay did you choose for Life is Strange? Life is Strange spoilers, by the way, for anyone in chat who cares about that. For that game that's kind of old at this point. What the? Found all 4 seals. Oh, ooh, Daddy doesn't like the sound of that. What a great out of context sentence is. Oh, we got unlock chapter 6 and chapter 1. Okay. As much as I wanted to go with lesbians, my heart told me hundreds of people were more important. To tell you a lot about me. I choose the other Bay every time because fuck other people. She desperately sought a place among the council, so the aspiring witch traveled deep into the castle for the initiation trial. Retrieved the Book of Forgotten Truths. Alright, that kills you immediately. Good to know. Bike's bad. Understood. Yeah, it definitely is one. Like, no matter which ending you pick, that is a game you have to kind of sit with for a few minutes, especially if you that whole last chapter, is just kind of a big mind fuck. A bunch of like good mind fuckery going on. Take book. I have retrieved the Book of Forgotten Truths. Will you not see my worth now? The Council recognizes the great resolve you've shown us today. Let this book stand as testament of your place among our ranks from henceforth. May our sight pierce the heavens and our reach be infinite and everlasting. For we are the devourers of God. We're gonna eat God. He's going to be delicious. Nom nom nom. A young occultist found herself tangled in the bowels of the castle, searching for the final components the council required. Okay, more of the same, I guess. Don't touch the spikes. That was the first narrative choice-based game I played with my choices. Yeah. If you have you played Tell Me Why? It is really good, and unfortunately, since Pride Month has just ended not too terribly long ago, it frequently goes on like not on sale, but is like just for free during Pride Month. And even if it's not for you got it. Okay, you have a copy of it. Okay, good. Big recommend if you like Life is Strange. Some of the puzzles in it aren't my favorite, but overall I enjoyed it. I wouldn't have regretted paying for that game if I had. Does this kill me? Like this just kills me. Okay, no. Retrieve skull. We've got a skull. We've got 2 skulls. Oh, get it? Because I have a skull. Ooh, I thought I stepped on the fucking spikes. But yeah. Ooh. But yeah, Tell Me Why has some good Life is Strange vibes. Choices matter. Replayability if you like that kind of thing, because you can just choose different stuff. Oh, okay. Those are the ones I've retrieved already. Okay, got it. Go retrieve these skulls for us. Where are they? They're in the room of infinite spikes. I was very fortunate. That did not happen to me on my first playthrough. I managed to finesse my way through that and made the right choices and made sure that she didn't do the thing. And it was only later I was like, I looked it up. I was like, oh, I wonder if you can fail that. And I looked it up and it's like, yeah, you can totally fail that. And I'm like, oh, I'm glad I didn't. I'd have felt real bad. Oh, okay, that's it. I have retrieved the remaining assets. Very good. The preparations are now complete. Stay within the circle while we perform the summoning. I understand. We are a demon. Alright. Let's quit. Yeah, that. Standing in Larry's apartment. Bathroom. Poor Lisa. want to go check the treehouse because it reacted to the photo. They're very comforting about the crunchy snow sounds when you walk out here. I kind of like it. Sal? Who are you? Jim Johnson? No. Sal live in. You're breaking up. I can't quite hear you. Much times. Remember the red ball. What do you mean? What are you? Red ball. Die. Are you? Just what I thought I was going to use to seeing ghosts, and that happens. Whatever that was. My life is weird. Well, I should probably go check in with Todd again, see if he's found anything. Should I? I think the chapter that hurt me the most was the... Yeah, that one. That killed me. One of those just... again, that game really is trying to hammer home, you know, not trying to change the past. Although I personally, like in real life, I do not ascribe to, well, everything happens for a reason. Like, no, it fucking doesn't. People make their own fate. Or sometimes they have their fate thrust upon them by the 1% because that's just the way our fucking planet runs, and it's terrible, but... Check out the Super Gear Boy. Todd made that? That's pretty awesome. Like, wait, is that my walkie-talkie? Oh yeah, he needed the parts for the upgrade. I hope you don't mind. I can get us new ones. Damn, well, that's okay. Hopefully it'll help find out more about these ghosts and my curse. Agreed. Okay, something about a red ball. The game is trying to guide us back into talking to Todd. So maybe we should go do. But yeah, that chapter was rough. For sure. That's Todd's parents' room. Maybe it's the big door that has the big Todd sign written on it. Maybe that's where I need to go. You ever think about that? Yeah, that's a fine message. Like, not focusing on the past is one thing, but it's a lot of, I've seen other stories that do the whole, like, oh, well, like, fate, you can't change fate, and fate, and I'm just like, meh. Like, yeah, if something happens, don't focus on it, try to make your situation better, but don't sit there and hem and haw about what's already happened. You can't fix it. All you can do is make things better. You know, adjust the situation, plan accordingly, but you can't actually go back and change it. It's strange, but I can't find any reports of past murders. The only one that comes up is our friend Charlie, but look at this photo of him on the public record. What the? It gets even weirder. There's no trace of any of the officers that were here the day Mrs. Sanderson was killed, not even in the classified police records. Yeah, I love that book. That book was real good. I haven't seen the show. If it was bad, I'm not surprised. Stephen King stuff rarely translates well to screen. It's as if they weren't here at all, or like they don't even exist. How is that possible? I'm not entirely sure, but I did find one interesting thing. It's a missing person case from 1987. Megan Holmes, age 7, lived in Edison Apartments with her parents, Luke and Stacy. Looks like it may be your little friend from upstairs. It must be the daughter that Greg, from my bathroom, was telling us about. Stories line up, right? Well, here's where it gets weird again. There's an update to the report. One day after the original was filed, stating that the girl was found dead in Wendigo Lake. What a horrible name for a lake. That's a few miles south of here. Along with her parents. Says they had been fishing and fell into the river and drowned. Kind of mudslide or something. That's definitely her. Wait a second. I've seen that necklace before. I know I have. She's never wearing it when I talk to her, but I've seen it somewhere else. Since you have been able to summon her even with the Super Gear Boy, perhaps finding that necklace will help somehow. That actually makes a lot of sense. It's something she had a connection to when she was alive. Now I just need to remember where the hell I saw that thing. I think it's in the basement. Yeah, his stuff's hit or miss. Like granted they're not one for one with the book, but I did enjoy most of the stuff that's being done with it. Like in the I say recently, but I guess it's been a while now, but like fairly recently. With Skarsgård as Pennywise, like that stuff's been okay. I heard the Derry miniseries has been pretty good. Marissa, welcome back. I also enjoyed the book. Yeah, it's in Lost and Found. Awesome. Give me that. Bingo, bango, bongo. Okay, work your magic whenever you're ready. Megan, are you with us? This is my friend Larry. We have some questions to ask you. Hi, Sally Face. Holy fuck, Knuckles! That's not a nice word, Larry. You'll have to forgive him, Megan. He's never seen a ghost before. Well, Marissa, I hope you are okay. I hope your hospital treatment is going as well as it can. It's okay. My daddy says bad words sometimes, too. That's half the fun of being an adult, is being allowed to swear. Where have you been lately? What do you mean? I've been here the whole time. I've been trying to reach you. I think when you're alive, you can't see the other side. The other side? Yeah, that's where we all live. It's just like this side, but a little different. You know someone named Greg? Oh, you mean Mommy's friend? I like Greg. He always brings me candy. Can you remember anything else about him? Just that he was nice and always brought candy. Oh, and my daddy didn't like him so much, but I don't know why. Okay, so Greg was like cucking Meg's dad here, what it sounds like. What can you tell me about your parents? I miss my mommy. She doesn't talk anymore. What about your dad? Daddy scares me now. He scares everyone here. But he wasn't always like that. He used to be nice, like my mommy. What happened? I remember they had a fight and then he was sad. Then his sadness turned to angriness. Remember your last days? I don't know. It's all blurry now. Are you fishing at Lake Wendigo? Huh? No, I've never been fishing before. But my daddy went sometimes with Mr. Johnson. Wait, Jim Johnson? Yeah, how'd you know that? That's my dad. Oh, I guess our daddies were friends. Hehe. Can you tell me where he is? You know anything else about him? Please, I need to know. I'm sorry you lost your daddy. I don't know where he is. I just know Mr. Johnson and my daddy went fishing a lot. Emma on Twitch says, the show of 11/22/63 cast fucking James Franco as the main character. Yeah, that's a miscast. That just off the jump, that's wrong. Like, there are roles that dude is suited for. That is not one of them. And yes, an allergic reaction. I had one of those not too long. I had to go to the hospital for it, but something I got into, like my hand just like ballooned up, like I couldn't move my fingers. It was bad like a few weeks ago. Like I took some meds and I was fine, but I was scared for a minute. I'm sorry. This your necklace? Hey, yes, where'd you find that? It was downstairs in the bottom of Lost and Found box. When Mommy gave me that necklace, she was scared. She said it would protect me from the evil in the world. You know where your mommy is now? She's in her bedroom, but she never listens to me anymore. I don't think she can hear me. You think she... Uh-oh. What? Daddy's coming. He doesn't like when I talk to people. I have to go. Bye-bye. Wait, Shit. Yeah, they never seem to stick around long enough. Oh, you didn't even have an EpiPen with you. Okay. I'm assuming you're getting that straightened out, so that doesn't happen in the future. I hope so, anyways. Well, we're gonna need to get into that bedroom, but it's all boarded up. Can you get some tools for us? Actually, David borrowed my mom's crowbar and never gave it back. Would you mind going and getting it from him? I've asked him like 3 times now, and he always has some excuse. Maybe you'll have better luck. Sure. I'll head down to the 3rd floor now and see what I can do. And I think that was gonna work. Okay. Emma on Twitch says, the thing that pisses me off most about the show is, apart from the book that made me so emotional, was when a certain character dies. Jake details that he refuses to cry, which is just so heartbreaking in the show. They play Hollywood and just have him cry. Yeah. That is a lot of even though you are showing when really you should be telling. I guess, because usually the what do you call it? I can't think of the word, but like the thing they want you to do in a lot of media is like show don't tell, but they're showing the wrong thing. They're just getting it wrong from the book, it sounds like, which there's a lot of that. Alright, so I was about to go in the hospital and broke. You're just having all the bad luck, Marissa. I'm sorry to hear all that. Well, I hope you're okay. I mean, I guess you're here watching me play this video game, so I'm assuming you're at least moderately okay. You are safe, but just, yeah, that sounds like a whole lot of not fun. David's place. Sup, brother? Can I borrow your crowbar? I'd love to lend it to you, but it's the only thing holding up my shelf right now. See those kids next door in 301? They're nice kids and alls, but they have these real loud parties sometimes. Shakes the whole wall, my shelf falls right down. If you could talk to him for me, get him a little quieter, then I could let you borrow the crowbar. Okay, I can talk to them. Thanks, Sal. I do it myself, but I'm out of clean clothes, you see, and I just hate to be the old party pooper, you know? Not a problem. I'll be back. See yous. I cannot tell what kind of fucking accent that dude is supposed to have, and I'm afraid to like lean too hard into one accent or the other, or it's gonna sound racist. Hey Z, what's up? Hey Sally Face, I'm trying to choose a game for the party tonight. I've got this little book of games, but I don't know. Can I take a look? Be my guest. Musical chairs or charades? Next. Duck Duck Moose. Dodgeball. Telephone. Ping pong. Go with telephone. Maybe that'll quiet them down, like make them play telephone, because that's a game where you have to whisper. Yeah, that sounds awful. Best of luck to you. How about this game? You know, this reminds me of grade school. That touch of nostalgia could be just what this party needs. Thanks, Sal. Yo, what up, Sal? Hey, CJ, what are you up to? I'm trying to choose the music for our party tonight. Mind if I have a look? Go for it, little dude. That's fair. How about this? You know, there's something interesting about this one. It's unexpected. It's classy. I think this could work. Okay. So we got them playing some kind of quieter classical music. We have them playing telephone. We're trying to get it as quiet as possible. Sierra. Hey, Sierra. What are you up to? Oh, hey, Sally Face. I'm contemplating an alternative activity for tonight's party. My friends and I usually like to do our own thing, but I'm having trouble narrowing it down. Is it okay if I look over your list? Sure. Okay, activity, DD, movie night, video games, chess tournament, karaoke, debate, chess tournament. How about this? It's been a while since we've done a tournament. That's a perfect choice for tonight. I think that does it. Their party should be much quieter now. Try to be as quiet as I could. What's up, brother? Can I borrow your crowbar? I worked it all up with the college students. They're gonna have a much more low-key party this time. Wow, that's great news. Thanks for helping me out. Sarah will be so happy too. Last time our wedding picture almost blew to pieces. I'm glad to help. All right, let me grab that crowbar for you. 1 second. Here you go, buddy. Take care. 1 American crowbar. Thanks, you two. There's another door we could crowbar open. I want to go see if we can. Boom, boom. I guess I could use the crowbar to break in. Maybe I can find something important inside. Yes. That's the first thing I thought of, was like, yeah, story progress. But what about this murder scene now that I have this spooky Game Boy? Very interested in that. Oh, Johnny. Miss Sanderson? Who are you? Oh, that's fucking awful. Oh my god. And I'm wearing headphones. The sound is terrible. My name is Sal. I moved in after you died. Oh, I can't remember much of it. Just hazy pieces. Like waking from a dream. You know what happened to my Herman? He couldn't bear to come back to this room. Movers came and took everything out for him. He looked totally defeated. You must have meant the world to him. I miss him so much. This cold isolation is torturous. I wish we had never moved to this place. They never would have met them, and Charlie would never... Oh no, it's coming back. Don't worry, Miss Sanderson. Go hide. Bye, Sal. I think when I streamed Chrono Trigger earlier this year, I think the voice I gave him, it might have been like around, maybe it might have been last year. But I think I gave him the really over-the-top voice because he's super good at racing, like something like along those lines. I'd have to go back and check. Yeah, I'm glad we did that. All right, let's bathroom. Buttons are hard. Go let's go talk to Larry. Oh yeah, that's a lot of people's, like, that's in like in their top 5. It is such a good game. And so a lot of people, when it comes to those old games like that, and I've made this argument myself too, is when it's a really old game and someone's trying to sell you on it, like, oh, you gotta play it, you gotta play it, you gotta play it. If they played it when the game came out, they might have that, like, they might have like their nostalgia glasses on and can't see the game as like having maybe aged poorly, or just was not as good as they remember it. And Chrono Trigger is not one of those games because I didn't play it until now. Granted, this was still not too long after it came out, but my first time playing it was the PlayStation port. I didn't own it on Super Nintendo. And the PlayStation port, other than the anime cutscenes, is widely regarded as probably the worst version of the game, just because of like the load times and just there's just a lot of things wrong with it. And I still fell in love with the game and still love it to this day. We got any dialogue with Chug? Oh, okay. Well, you know now that it's fucking David. Make him come get his goddamn laundry. Yep, it holds up real well. It is a good game. Probably one of my favorites. Alright, let's just go talk to Larry. Or I guess we can go talk to Todd. Let's talk to Larry. The photo of Megan before she died. Her necklace may be of some significance. We get any more? Chapter 2 and 8. Let's do chapter 2. And the mysterious old woman gazed once again into Jim's eyes and said, "If you can find the door this key unlocks, we will share the secrets of the universe with you." Oh, but it puts you back in the room you're in. Doesn't make you start all the way over. Yeah, Earthbound was all about the yucks, though. That might have been my one complaint about Mother 3, is it just didn't make me laugh as much as Earthbound did. There's still some good stuff in it. Would still recommend playing it, but I think Earthbound is the superior game between those two. Oh, here we go, okay. It's a grave. Yeah, just that might be my my bias showing, because I've played Earthbound way more than I've played Mother 3. And also I don't like the combat in Mother 3. The rhythm gimmick is not my favorite. But that is a me issue, that is a skill issue. The game is still good. I still finished it. Would still recommend other people play it. And that is perfectly fine. Use the key. That it's got a star next to it. We must have finished it. Chapter 5 is unlocked. Playtime was interrupted by the promptly setting sun. In that moment, the young girl realized she had gone far too deep, unfamiliar roads. Oh, we can go just any direction, huh? Alright. Yeah, Mother 3 has better controls because you have a fucking run button at all, which needed to have existed in Earthbound. It didn't. I don't know what the gimmick is here. Gonna head one direction for a little while and see if anything changes. Earthbound do have some bangers in it. Okay, big tree. I like summer's theme. Just some good relaxation music. What are we supposed to do here? Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe head towards like the trees that are alive and not dead. Just summers is an area you go to later. It's got a very catchy, relaxing summery theme to it. Sorry, my eyes. Don't get old. I keep looping back to this frickin' tree. You know what? That might be it. That's my next thing. Like, maybe it's the rocks. Okay, so don't follow the rocks. Thank you, King Wolf. Appreciate you. There's a bunch of rocks right there. Maybe this way? Oh, there's Mother. Where have you been, child? You had me worried sick. I'm sorry, Mama. I was lost and it was so dark. And hush now, my sweet angel. Everything is okay here. I want you to have this. Grandma's necklace. The girl in the game's name is Megan. Ugh, I hate it. Oh yeah, those territorial oaks, they're awful. They're, Emma, you finished Omari, right? Like, you know all the bits about it. If I talk about that game, it's not going to spoil anything for you. Okay. I mean, the tree has a lot of significance just in Omori because of the significance that trees play in that game. Yeah, that's just, okay, we just learned that. That's just what sorry, that's what Megan's mom, too many names. That's what Megan's mom said to her. He doesn't have to know, this will be our little secret. Okay, we got that. 4 is still locked. We can play chapter 8. After learning what Herman was involved with, Miss Sanderson reached out to a friend for help. They would meet up later that night. Have a nice day at work. Promise me you'll stay out of trouble, honey. Oh yeah, of course. So there's big Mondo Earthbound inspiration behind that game, from the way the party, like your party uses the caterpillar system to move around, a lot of the items. If you do the Hikikomori route, there are items you can find that are just straight up references to Earthbound. The whole thing, very Earthbound coded. And they don't try to hide it, it's on purpose. Of course. I love you, babe. I love you too. I have to gather some evidence first if anyone is going to believe this. Okay, we're gathering evidence, not leave. I guess if they touch us, we lose. Oh, no. Son of a bitch. I'm super locked in right now. I'm sorry. No, I was. Did we still have the book? Do we have to go get it again? We'll find out. Let's go. Let's go look. We were so close to the end. Watch me not even have to come over. Okay, no, I did. Okay, and let's see. The original Kickstarter poster was just no mod. Was it? I need to look that up. I should have looked up more of that kind of stuff when I did my Omori LP, but I was really more focused on like a majority of my information is just being stuff about the things going on in game. But I did occasionally talk about like real world or behind the scenes type stuff whenever I had the information for it. I already made it this time. Haha. Hey, this isn't a good time to talk. Can you come back later? Charlie, what the hell's gotten into you? We got 2 chapters still locked. Okay. Don't give this Game Boy back to Todd, man. Tired of this. Let's go back up. 5. I just I gotta do more research when I do my LPs, because I do like talking about that kind of stuff, but sometimes I just don't know what I'm talking about, or I sound like I'm just making up stuff out of my ass. So we can do the slide. All right, sorry. I know the game. If there is anything kooky about its development, I couldn't tell you about it, but I'm happy to hear if you know something. I love a good story. All. Stacy? You okay? Yeah, she didn't look too okay. One of my gaming okay, it's more about Deltarune using the disturbing Mario Paint baby sound and the most shitpost Easter eggs. Okay. There's a huge hole in the wall. Looks like there's a room on the other side. Crawl through the creepy hole. Point of no return. Well, you know what? Thank you, game devs. That is a more of this, less of the whoops. It's the you can't go back. No, not yet. Is there anything else I wanted to go do? I talked to it looks like there's more stuff to do with the Game Boy. Oh wait, do we unlock another chapter? We did chapter 4. When her husband learned of her indiscretion, Stacy knew there wasn't much time left. In fear for her life, she turned to an unlikely ally. I think we talked about this. I recently tried playing Cyberpunk and I did not like it. Okay, she said I need to cut the power lines on each floor. I hope we can pull this off. Well, Marissa, I hope you are more comfortable with a change of clothes. Guess those don't do anything, right? No, okay. I'm cutting the power. How am I using these elevators? I guess it's just like the lights. Fuckers, get away from me. Okay, Rosenberg. Got the power and Greg disposed of the bones. Good. Now I've destroyed the 7th book. Will we really be able to stop them? We've got a good chance. Nothing is guaranteed, but I think we might have done it. I should never have let things get this far in the first place. I'm sorry that Luke had to get your family involved in all this. If we can stop the ritual, then the council won't have another chance to perform it for 1,000 years. And I pray to God that this works. God doesn't care about us, my dear. Don't waste your breath on such things. We must fight for our own survival. And then chapter 7 is still locked. Yeah, I just like comparing things to this. Like, oh yeah, no, like I love discussing games like that. I'm just quick to let people know, like, hey, you talk about a game, I didn't care for it, I don't know a whole lot about it. But I'm willing to listen to discourse because I like the setting of Cyberpunk. I just didn't like playing it. Man, did we go I think we went everywhere and did as much as we could. And this game has like a replay feature if I want to come back and get Chivos or whatever. Let's just press on. Yeah, it's fine. Why it's a point of no return, I don't know, because the hole's right there. We can just go back through it. Oh, just a noose. Hello? Oh, we have to play the last chapter. It makes us. All right. In a moment, he found himself somewhere else. Even though Luke wasn't sure how he ended up here, he knew it must be done. The woman is a threat to us. She cannot be trusted. We will accomplish great things together and cannot afford any obstacles. No, we're fast. We're a fast boy. Kind of actually more difficult because we zip. Like, this is me tapping it. Like, we go fast. The child will only slow us down. She will never follow us with her mother's treacherous blood running through her veins. The statues, yeah, look like the people. Walk with me into the undying flame, and our power shall be endless. I don't know that we have a choice but to go into the fire, but I will look around for other options. Nope, just a botan and some fire. Luke, can you hear me? Luke? Ooh. I hate that. What the hell just happened? God gave me one of his inventions. He said that theoretically it could overload and destroy an evil spirit. After I got it, I came upstairs right away to make sure you were okay. Good thing you did. That red-eyed creep has been here for decades. That was before I was even born. Guess maybe I'm not cursed after all. Yeah, who knew Addison Apartments had such a dark past? Thought living here with Charlie was freaky. Damn. This shit is nuts, dude. Well, I don't think we'll have to worry about the demon showing up anymore. God's thingy seemed like it took care of it. Oh. What is it? No, that's great and all. I was just thinking, I guess there's no curse. This all means my dad just... Ah, buddy. Be alright, buddy. That resonates a bit, because my dad didn't walk out, but like my parents did split up. So that's kind of in the same ballpark. I'm sorry, Sal. That's our time for today. The guards are giving me the look. Wait, that was only part of the story. I'd hoped to get some honest insight from you today, especially with this being our last session in your trial in just a few days. I swear on my life, I've told you nothing but the truth. Government conspiracies, demon, ghost, and some kind of magical video game system, Sal, these things don't exist. You really can't expect me to believe you. Think about it from my perspective. The evidence against you for what you did, well, it is profound. I know how it sounds, but what I've told you is the truth. Go to the treehouse. Please just go and see for yourself. You'll find all the proof you need. What a fucking psycho, eh? get the feeling maybe our doctor doesn't think so. Might think maybe we're not completely full of shit. Well, that place has seen better days. Are we the... Oh, okay, we're this guy now. Okay. Camera's long gone, boarded up. BD everywhere. It's been a minute. Paintings ended up in here. Seems to be a photograph of Larry's parents. Nothing strange about it, though. They're filled with clothes, books, cassettes, nothing of importance. Rusty tools and other various junk. Few old amateur paintings. Probably Larry's. Ugh. There's absolutely nothing up here. I don't know what I was thinking. I guess I just needed to see for myself. Sal was so convincing and this whole thing seemed off. Dr. Inon. Don't freak out, man. We need your help. You have to get Sal out of jail. This shit is much deeper than we thought. Please. You have to get Sal here. You can't be. Calm down, dude. You're gonna give yourself a heart attack. This is important. If Sal doesn't get here soon, then... God damn it. Shit. I almost made the joke, I hope this guy doesn't have this happen to him as he's climbing up this rickety ass treehouse ladder, and that's exactly what happened. Alright, we finished episode 2. I like a red ball. Is this real? I mean, did you look at my list of games on my Twitch panels? There's a lot of overlap on genre, but it is a little all over the place. There's only a couple of genres that I just will stay away from. Like I don't play Army Slop. I don't really like racing games. I don't really play like sports games. Am I dreaming? White room at don't forget what I told you. Find me in the white room. You know, backwards talk, very Twin Peaks coded. Okay, hold on. I think it's gonna be don't forget what I told you, but you must not speak of this place to others. Ooh. Others are placed it for camps not must you that right. Walla walla bing bang. Okay, can't tell others about the white room. Got it. Only one who is dead now. The puzzle box, we never figured that out. What should I do? Huh? Run, run, run. Don't like this. I like FPS games, but as I got older, I realized Call of Duty's like the CSI of game. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't do like Call of Duties or anything like that. Rainbow Six, just not my thing. There used to be a door here, but now it's gone. Is it true that you have chosen to forgo legal help in favor of representing yourself? Doom the Doom Slayer. Yes. I've got nothing to hide. Can you speak to your conviction of being an innocent man? Are you sticking with the story you've told the police? I will share the truth. Are you saying your original story wasn't true? I have no comment on that. Can you comment on this supposed person that allegedly killed your mother? How do you explain no witnesses or evidence of any such person? Fox News, foul news, fake news. I see what you did there. I see what you did. I'm paying attention. I don't see the relevance of that now. Is it true that they are going to add the Sanderson murder to your charges? That'd be news to me, but honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to pin that on me too. What about Charlie Mansfield? I have nothing to say about him right now, except that I did what I thought was right at the time. Okay, since we aren't getting any major details from you, let me ask you our highest polled question. The viewers are very interested in this one. Is it true that you are granted special meal privileges because you are afraid of bologna? I'm not afraid of lunch meat, okay? I just, well, a long story. Your trial is still a few hours away. I think we have plenty of time. Oh, do they? Like, I just stay so far away from the Call of Duty mines. Like, that doesn't surprise me. Because they want a new COD every year on the fucking dot. Getting the COD mines, game devs. That's what happened to High Moon, the folks who made the Deadpool game. I think a lot of those people ended up in the Call of Duty mines for a while. All right. We're going to tell the story of my Bologna. My Bologna. The Bologna incident. Mr. Dudell. Are we Mr. Dudell? What if I are more than just a doodle? Well, we can move. Hello, are you okay? What's wrong with your friend? He sought the truth, and the truth destroyed his soul. Now please leave us alone. Your head will frighten the children. Can you tell me where your friend ventured to find enlightenment? He traveled to the wise prophet beyond the fields of death. A round head like you will never make it. He's okay. Alright, I just wanted to see if he had more dialogue. Hello. Are you the platypus? I could be. Are you okay? What happened to your limbs? Well, I never. How would you feel if I asked what happened to your weirdly shaped head? I didn't mean to offend. I was... Go bother someone else. Alright. Hello, miss. Don't pay any mind to my sister. She's been cranky lately because of the sun. It's no problem. Our ancestors were mauled by the great beast. Ever since our people are drawn without limbs. What sort of beast could do that? We do not speak of such things. If you want to know more, you'll need to seek out the Oracle beyond the Death Fields. This game took a... sure. Are you the Great Beast? Well, fuck you too, friend. No, I'm sorry. Don't pay me any mind. My temper rises with the sun. The Great Beast hasn't been seen for over 100 years. Do you know where the prophet is? You mean the crazy old hag who lives beyond death? Just take that ladder down. It's always a ladder down. Alright, thanks, Squiggles. That is your new name. Ooh, the eraser. Oh, yeah, that's the death field, because we're being erased. Hello? You shouldn't have come here. Where am I? A dark place. Is this the field of death? Horrible things happen when the sun burns out. Hello? Okay. I haven't played a Doom-like in a while, like no boomer shooter, that game. Oh, fuck, do you remember these things? Did you play any of these when you were in school? Because I did. There was 1, 2, you have AIDS. Like, that was every one of those that we ever did. Didn't matter what you said, what you did. Oh, it is the Oracle. I love that that's the Oracle, is the fortune teller thingy. That's so cool. Are you the prophet? I am called many names by the Styx. Do you know about the Great Beast? It crawled through the Great Hole many years ago. It ravaged the Styx for decades, then was laid to rest by a magnificent explosion in the sky. Most believe the beast to be dead, though we know better than that. What is the Great Hole? Eons ago, we created a great hole in the papery fabric of this world. A hole that contains all the knowledge in the universe. How do I get there? What is the truth worth to you? Everything. Probably shouldn't have said that. Hole. Excuse me, Mr. Fisher? Sal, wake up. Huh? It doesn't look like math to me. Sorry, I must have dozed off. I already finished the test. I know, dear, you aced it as well. Very good. Just try to stay awake for the remainder of class, okay? Sure, it won't happen again. And Mr. Phelps, eyes on your own paper. Humph. Class is almost over. Make sure everyone hands in their test before leaving. Hey, freak! Nobody likes a goody two-shoes Sally face. Nobody likes a cliche bully Travis. Don't you have something better to do? Shut up, bitch, I wasn't talking to you. You know, if you took that stick out of your ass, you may actually enjoy yourself for once. Maybe make a friend or two. Fuck off, I have more friends than you'll ever have. Kiss your daddy with that tongue? I'm sure he... Ow! Punches hurt. What the hell, asshole? You alright, Sal? I'm fine. Come on, let's report that jerk. No, don't worry about it. That'll just make things worse, trust me. I've dealt with bigger boys than Travis before. Sal, you're bleeding. I'm okay, really. Ultra Kill has a system where if you get blood on you, it heals you and makes the gameplay very addictive. Yeah, there's a lot of those going around that just kind of try to capture like that kind of era of game. There's a couple of horror games I could recommend. The two that come to mind are Crow Country and Heartworm. Are very much in the same vein as that like PS1, PS2 era graphics. Survival horror is the genre for those, but it's kind of the same thing. Mouthwashing was great. I should play Mouthwashing again. It's been a while. I'm still missing some cheapos. Here, let's use my bandana. Wait, hold on. You can't, I'm... There. Looks like it was just a small scratch. Don't worry, you can hardly see it. Thanks, Ash. Hey, it's Larry. Dude, what happened? Is it Travis again? That prick, I'll kill him. Larry, I'm fine. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Sal's right. If we stir the pot, it could just make things worse. Not if he's dead. It'll probably just haunt the school, and we'd be stuck with that bonehead for the next 2 years. Ah, says the group skeptic. You know I love you guys, but the ghost stories are a bit much, even for me. So we're really just gonna let this Travis thing go? Not worth it. Plus, think about it. Who knows what his home life is like? Got a lot of pent-up rage. There must be a reason. I'm pretty sure he's just angry that they switched bologna sandwich day to tomorrow. Eh. Seriously, I've never seen anyone love the crappiest lunch day so much. Like a prison meal. He doesn't even like Pizza Fridays. Who doesn't like pizza? Is it? Yeah, that right there. That'd be a red flag to me. Like, oh, you are a teenage boy and you do not like pizza. You are a pod person and have been replaced with somebody from the mothership. Is the rest of that sentence? Maybe he's an alien. That's all we need. I've watched some people play Cult of the Lamb. It doesn't look like a game that I would enjoy, but I see the appeal. Psst. Larry, I'll help you kill Travis when Sal isn't looking. I heard that. The next day. Baloney Day. Knockville High School. That might be a reference, but I don't know what it is if it is one. Yeah, I was like, where's the gross up close up? This is our friend group. I know everyone here except for the person on the very far left. We've met everybody else. Does the Bologna... I'm gonna keep saying Bologna because that's how the fuck you would pronounce that. I know it's bologna. Does the bologna smell funny to you guys? I thought last week's was a little off-putting, but it seems to be worse this week. I heard it's made from goat meat. Did a bunch of kids call in sick the day after Bologna Day last week? I said it again, Bologna. Hey you guys, don't ruin lunch for me, please. It's the only good part of the day. Group huddle? I'm in. Me too. Count me in. Maple, have fun. I'm gonna stay here with Chug. My Bologna. We need to find out if there's anything wrong with this bologna. Maybe there was a batch of bad beef or it's expired or something. Or bad goats. I'm telling you, dude, this shit is funky. It doesn't taste like no beef to me. The product is most likely a blend of low-cost meat components from different sources of beef, pork, chicken, and or turkey. Todd, man, you're making my stomach turn. This is like the hot dog incident all over again. Ugh, I hope not. Sal might be onto something. There could be an issue with the lunch meat. I'd like to take our sandwiches to the science lab and see if I can find any bacteria or signs of expiration. However, it would be helpful to know what the exact ingredients are. Okay, Ash, you go with Todd and help him in the lab. Larry and I will try to get more information on the Bologna. Sounds like a plan. Bye, Bologna. All okay. What is in our inventory? Nothing. Got it. Oh, absolutely, it's gonna be something like that. Oh, hi, Larry. Hey, Maple. Aren't you gonna eat your lunch? My mom made me peanut butter and jelly again. I'm kind of tired of it, you know? I mean, if you're not gonna, of course you can have it, Chug. Heck yes. Knockville Warriors. Go get 'em, Warriors. Butt crack is showing. I've watched Obsession. I did not like that movie. I think it is super overrated. It was not good. I thought I smelled trash. What are you flamers up to? Get bent, Travis. Did you have some sandwiches to attend to? You're lucky it's Bologna Day. And that is fine. A difference of opinion. I'm not going to think less of you for liking that movie. I didn't think it was very good. I did my best to form my own opinion because there was a time where I kind of fell into that trap with media. I would let online discourse of a thing kind of decide what my opinion of it was going into it, and all I had seen online was kind of the same thing that was real divisive. So before I dug too deep into it, it's like, I'm just gonna watch the fucking movie before I start reading this or looking at reviews or whatever. I'm just gonna watch the movie. So I watched the movie, and then the movie was over, and I just realized, like, you took 90 minutes of my life and I want them back. Was my result. That there were some cool ideas in that movie and some very freaky imagery, but just overall it was just like a bunch of like really bad storytelling and jump scare bullshit that I just don't like in movies. So, but if you liked it, if you like that kind of thing, if you found something in it that maybe I didn't find in it, that is completely valid, and I do not think less of you as a person for enjoying a movie that I don't like. I'm not one of those guys. It's got to be some like really fucked up piece of work for me to judge you for liking it. Because I was that guy in high school, like, oh, you like rap or country music? Well, I don't like you then. Like, nah, I can't be like that no more. There's too much hate in the world for me to hate someone for something so stupid. Anyways, we're playing a game. Hi, Kim. We wanted to ask about the bologna. Could you tell us where the school buys it from? You kids want to know about bologna, eh? Something wrong with Kim's cooking? No, we were just wondering where you kids go and sit back to chairs now. No more questions. You think we could just see the package, or no packages for you, just butts and chairs. Gone! Well, that was a failure. She always seems so unhappy. I wonder why she stays here. I think the kids make her sick or something. Dude, what if Kim is poisoning the lunches? I don't know if this town has room for another conspiracy theory, though I guess it's worth looking into. Why don't you see if you can sneak into the principal's office to look at her files? While you do that, I'll check in with Todd. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Eh. Again, it takes different folks, and there's a lot of things that I wouldn't check out if it weren't for people recommending it to me. So for every miss, like Obsession was for me, like that was just a big miss for me after a lot of people, both strangers and other online friends, saying, "Oh, you got to see Obsession." At the same time, if it wasn't for recommendations from people like, I wouldn't have played this, I wouldn't have played Omori, I wouldn't have played fucking Mouthwashing. Just all kinds of stuff. My favorite book was a recommendation from a friend, and I'm not like I like to read. I'm not like a huge reader. I like to do it in my free time if I'm just really into a book, but I'm not like a voracious reader. Like I'm reading 4 books a month type of guy. That's just not me. When I do find a book I like I'll kill that book in a couple days. Like I'll power through it if I like it a lot. But my favorite book recommendation, John Dies at the End. I wouldn't have read it without someone being like, you need to read this, it's really good. So I always like to give a little credence to people when they give me recs. I'll at least try it. Miss Packerton's Classroom. Let's just Sal's Locker. Advanced Mathematics and Physics 101. Did we go as the Turtles for Halloween? A picture of us from Halloween. That was so fun. I'm lucky to have such great friends. We were totally the Turtles for Halloween. That's awesome. Yeah, Maximum Overdrive is definitely a so bad it's good movie. It's got Lisa Simpson in it. How can you not like it? Just some of my textbooks. Todd suggests I take physics this year, and I'm actually enjoying it. The world we live in is fascinating and filled with mystery. I've had this backpack since I started going to school here. It's a little worn around the edges. That's dope. They just totally went as the Turtles. That's actually really cool. I'm gonna screenshot that. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I just remember Yeardley Smith screaming her head off when they're driving into town, when she's driving to town with like her husband or fiance or whoever it is. It just probably it's locked. If I had a paperclip, I could get in. Okay, duly noted. Better not. I bet. Yeah, better not. I better not. I mean, yeah, like, substances are why we even have it. So, hey, look. Teachers are all in the lounge. I'm waiting for the right moment to sneak by. Okay, so Larry is our obstacle. We cannot go any further. Courtyard. Got the courtyard. Just gonna go look at everything. Fall! Nice. Teachers are in there. I need to find a way to get their attention without them seeing me. Maybe if I make a loud enough noise. Voids. Can't see them. They must be hiding. Huh? What was that noise? I don't know. It sounded like it came from outside. And I don't see anything. Neither do I. Maybe it was those damn birds again. I need to watch the remake. I have not watched it. Maybe that was kind of old at this point. Okay, I guess that was like enough noise for Larry to get in there. Okay, so oh, sorry, okay, awesome. Anything to help us? Well, I had to book it, so I didn't get a good look really. If you can distract the teachers again, maybe I can just take the file. No, we don't want to draw the attention to ourselves by stealing the file. All right, you're the boss, Sally. So what should we do? Give me a minute. I'll think of something. I'll think of something. Not back in the cafeteria. Sally Fisher fan, welcome in. I don't know if I have it in the YouTube description. I am playing this game for the first time. There's a class in there right now. Miss Packerton's class. This is our math teacher, right? 4x plus 8x plus 5x equals 6x plus 20. Stop at... Look, man, I said this when I first got to this... got pi up there? I know pi to 1,000 places. But I still... Oh, we got a paperclip. And we already know what we can do with a paperclip. I am just dandy. It's very late where I'm at, but we're up playing video games because why the hell not? I appreciate you being here. You could be anywhere else on the earth right now, but you're choosing to spend your time here with me, with us. I'm also live on Twitch, so if you see me start talking to somebody that you can't see their chat, that's why. Ooh, the remake was not good, Emma. All right, I will take your word for it. Todd and his boyfriend. Oh, okay, representation, that's cool, without shoving it in our face. I love when that happens. That makes me happy. They're happy, so I'm happy. He has like a little potato light bulb, that's awesome. I am not English, so I'm not very good. You are fine, Sally Fisher fan, you are fine. I'm only English, so I can't really speak. I can't, Not much of a surprise that Todd's locker is half filled with books. I really admire his passionate curiosity and hunger for knowledge. His books are Advanced Concepts of Modern Physics, Engineering Volume 6, it looks like. Technology Today, Computer Science, UFO Mysteries. Todd is never short on supplies for his inventions. I don't know how he does half the things he does. The guy is a genius. That's fine. Take your time. There's no rush to get it out there. I hope I'm not too confusing to watch if you're not a native English speaker. Ukrainian, and I speak Ukrainian and Russian. No, you're good. You're good. You just tell me what languages you speak. You're good. This potato light thingy was a science experiment that Todd showed in class. I'm surprised it's still going. Okay, let's get out of Todd's locker. It's a little rude that we did that. Okay, is it just Todd's locker? This entire bank of lockers is just for Todd. Okay. This has got to be Larry's locker. Larry's backpack. We've been through so much over the last 2 years. He's more than my best friend. He's family now. I don't know what I'd do without him. We got corn, but it's spelled different. The dead tones. We are void. Metallica. Emma on Twitch says, the only way I'd watch the remake of Pet Sematary is with some friends and critiquing it all the way. I have a handful of movies that are kind of in that same category for me, where like, I know this is objectively a bad movie, but if we're all just like gonna watch it and like, you know, get drunk and eat pizza and just talk shit the whole time, like, I'll watch it. Yeah, I got the game today, Sally Fisher fan. We're on chapter 3. I'm trying to take my time with it. Harry's art stuff, he's so messy. In a way, I sort of admire that carefree mindset. I think that's an older drawing that Ash made. She actually taught Larry a lot of what he knows now. She's a great teacher. We had never become close if it weren't for Larry. Anything else we can look at? Oh, that's one of my paintings. I was gonna throw it out, but Larry insisted on keeping it. He said, great art doesn't need to be beautiful, as long as it conveys genuine emotion. And I feel that shit out of this, man. I really do. Okay, let's get out of Larry's locker. Ugh. I can't get drunk, but I can eat pizza. That's fair. Is that an age thing, Emma? Are you not of drinking age yet? Or do you just not like drinking? Either is fine. I'm just being nosy. Ah, okay. Well, to quote Futurama, just remember, drinking is very, very bad. Until you turn 21, then it's very, very good. Just a quick disclaimer from both Booker Player 1 on Twitch and Booker Plays Games on YouTube. Drink responsibly. Don't drink and drive. Don't drink and do stupid shit. If you drink and drive and do stupid shit, people aren't gonna like you. It makes you smell like divorce, and it's just all around not good for you. Don't drink and do stupid shit. Drink responsibly. Baby adult. Sally Fisher fan on YouTube says, I love listening to metal just like Larry. Yeah, me too. Ever since I was a child baby. Now I like a fair variety of music. I'm not just a metalhead, but check out this other hallway. But yeah. Oh, is it just like a shortcut? Is this just like the same spot? No, this is different. Other hall, okay. To the science lab. The periodic table. Sticky tack. Where's Todd? Find anything? Not yet. Were you able to get the bologna ingredients? No, not yet. Where's Ash? She went to get some materials for me. I recommend she look in the janitor's closet. I thought she'd be back by now, actually. Awkward Emma says, I'm a punk fan myself. Gotta play punk music live. Oh, did you? That's neato. These hands are good for a lot of things. Making music is not one of them. That's dope, though. Always admire musicians. There's a class in there right now. courtyard. Hey, it's Ash. Hey, what's wrong? The damn closet's locked. I need something in there to test the baloney. I tried to pick the lock like Larry showed me, but now my hairpin is stuck in the keyhole. It's jammed up good. Use some pliers to get that out, but yeah, they'd be in the closet or with the janitor, but he always leaves for lunch. Let's see what I can find. Thanks. Thanks. In the meantime, I'm going to keep trying to get this out. Yeah, I said we have the sticky tack. Sticky tack. Use that to get the hairpin out. Hey. Awesome. It came out and I was able to get the door unlocked too. I must have been close to getting it open with the pin. Alright, now that I've got what I need, time to head back to the old lab. Cool. I'll meet up with you and Todd in a little while. I have to figure out a way to get the ingredients first. Oh, what's in the... Okay. So we were trying to unlock this closet, and then we don't even care what's in it. Oh, well, even if you were here for a very brief time, Sally Fisher fan, I appreciate you being here, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. Again, anyone who's here in chat, whether you're lurking or chatting, you could be spending your time anywhere else. And you're here watching my stupid ass, so I appreciate you. Is this a more different courtyard? I think this is the same courtyard. Oh, yeah, it's the same fucking courtyard. Move on with our life. Science lab, science lab. I just like big Adventure Time vibes anytime I see the word science. That's how I met my best friend in long-term GF. We were in music department at our old school and went to a trip together when we met. That's sweet. Okay, that's just the door. Okay, I found nothing. I am bad at my job of investigating the baloney. Packerton's classroom. I am tempted to see if that math's out or not. X equals 16 over 3. Some math nerd could probably do that for me. All this reading is making my throat a little wordy. I am gonna go get something to drink. I will be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. Nirvana is a giant inspiration of mine, which always has older people be like, you have good taste in music for your... Yeah. Yeah. I had a friend in high school that was super into Nirvana. They're fine. Not my favorite band. I would have been back sooner, but I almost couldn't find my water glass. It's hard to see. Hey, Sally Face, how's the detective work going? Not great so far, but we're still looking into it. You guys are wasting your time on this one. I'm telling you, this is good baloney. Nothing wrong with it. Everything tastes good to you, buddy. Sure, she has a point there, Chug. Yeah. In any event, I hope you're right. Whoa. I'm the one with the blue hair around here, pal. What do you want? Your mama? That'll boy. Leave me in peace. Alright. That water got me feeling real good. I don't have a plan though, Larry. Window, Boyd's. Okay, I can't do it again. Alright. Worth a try. Common courtesy to leave those open, you know, so you don't have someone out there like doing the poo-poo dance, thinking someone's in there. Okay, the whole bank of lockers is just one locker. Same courtyard, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't really have a plan. Just kind of wandering around aimlessly. We do have ball. Maybe we can throw ball somewhere else? Not in here. She's a... Yeah, just spy on my friends. Get in their lockers. Just be annoying. Why not? Yeah, there's gotta be something I'm missing. Like maybe we just peg Travis to that tennis ball. I don't know if that's a plan or not, but that's what I came up with. Yeah, I'm kind of at a loss. I want to figure it out, though. class in there right now. That's Packerton's class. This leads to the other hall. Cells locker. Locker. Yeah, it's... And this is Todd's locker. Something else in the courtyard, maybe I'm not getting. Okay, we've done the tennis ball. Can't do it again unless we go back inside. Okay. I don't know. I am at a loss. Which I guess, like, you know, we're in chapter 3, so we're heading towards the halfway point. This is the first time I've gotten just, like, hard stuck. Don't know where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, we're a little stucky-wucky. I'm not really sure where we're supposed to go or what we're supposed to do. We also, we unlocked this door and just, like, decided we didn't need to see what was in it. Which was a choice that we made, I guess. Class in there right now. That's the science lab, which doesn't have anything in it. We'll check back. Okay, don't know what it wants us to do. Like, I've looked at everything. Packerton's class, 103. Back to the cafeteria. We just keep making the same loop. I mean, the plan was to throw the ball at the window, but then that doesn't do anything anymore. So, I don't know. I don't know, Larry. Alright, yeah, I don't know where it wants us to go. Like, I have been everywhere and talked to everybody who is talkable to. And I keep searching these empty rooms and there's like nobody to talk to. I'm sure it's something dumb that I'm missing too, like something really obvious. Yeah. Okay, there's a locker I missed. I looked it up. I was tired of like not progressing the game. Is there another bank of lockers and I'm just stupid? Entirely possible that I'm stupid. Is there just like another set of lockers and I'm stupid? Doesn't look like there is. That's the science lab. Oh, the same locker. Yeah, there's like another set of lockers. I don't know where they're at. It's making me feel real dumb. It's not hard to do, but you know. Yeah, just Sal's locker again. That's so dumb. It's a menu here, but we can find Todd and Larry's locker, but we can't find Ash's locker unless we use this menu. That's bad game design. Because I clicked each row of lockers individually. Like, surely I missed something here, and the thing says there's a locker I need to look in. You have to go to this menu to find it. That's the first thing I'll say about this. That's the first bad part of the game I've been to, is trying to find this. Okay. Some of Ash's photos. One is an older picture of her and Larry. I'm so glad I met those two. Ash makes these stuffed dolls. I think they're cool. She calls them little dudes. Ash's art supplies. Ash and Larry are such good artists. They try to teach me, but I'll never be as good as they are. It's okay, I have fun painting and drawing with them, and they never make me feel bad for not being good at it. Anything else we can look at? Oh, yeah, that's me. I didn't know she had this in her locker. You probably should know she has that in her locker. It's her locker. What is this? Lumpy the mutant monkey. Alright, fair. Yeah, I hate that because we can search the other 3 lockers just by like walking in front of them. But to get to Ash's locker, you have to go to this menu, that is just awful game design, especially for a game like this where like it's all about interacting with background objects and getting the next item you need or whatever. It should have just been something we could have clicked from the environment. It being hidden in a menu is awful. That is not good game design. Alright, here, use Ash's camera to take a picture of the files. Great thinking, dude. Ready when you are. Showtime. Put that ball extra hard. Throw it as hard as you can. Huh? What was that? I don't know. It sounded like it came from outside. I'll say it's... No. It's those damn birds again. Pooping all over the place. Did you get it? Dude, the file is missing. What? How can that be? No one else could have went in there without you seeing them. It's just tricking your chain, man. I got the picture. Oh, fuck you. Ah, you butt nozzle. Score. Let's take a look at it. Kim Yazzie. Birth. Let's see. This is a lunch lady, GED, worked at amateur nature photographer. Kim has elephantitis. Elephantiasis? I think it's spelled wrong. Not contagious, and she is sensitive to it. Make sure the other teachers know. Tell Kim to stop feeding the birds in the courtyard. Other teachers are getting annoyed. She's feeding us birds, because the birds are missing. It's gotta be feeding us birds. It's gotta be like fucking pigeon meat or something. Oh, we can go over here now? Gee. Can't believe Larry was able to get in the principal's office with all the teachers right next door. Front door. Alright. Get that bologna yet, dude? Working on it. My bologna. We're all supposed to be teenagers. I feel like Sally is awful small for a teenager. That's okay. Back towards where we went. Go back to the cafeteria. Get up, boy. Leave me in peace. Okay. Then we gotta use the photograph. Now I can see the... Oh, no, okay. We talked about this earlier. Yazzie, birth 10, 12, 6, 7, interesting. Changes, other teacher. Maybe we can take a picture of the birds and make her be like our friend. But where are the birds? Nice. Okay. That's good game design. I was able to very quickly figure out what I needed to do, and it felt good solving the puzzle. I got something for you. What is this, a photograph of Birdie? You take picture, eh? Yeah, I took it for you. Just a small thanks for all the hard work you do. You're a sweet boy, Sally. Thank you. So, I was wondering, can you tell me where the school buys the bologna from? Why are you so interested in bologna for? My friends and I really like it and want to know where we can get some. It's local made by Miss Packerton. 100% beef. She brings from farm once a week. Here, I give you some extra meats for bringing Kim nice photograph. Extra meats. Delicious. Thank you so much. Okay, so it's not the obvious culprit, which would be the deformed lunch lady. It is most likely some nefarious shit that Packerton is up to. Oh, I need to go the other way. Other than that frustrating bit with the lockers, this game's been really good so far. Got more bologna. Perfect. Kim said it's made by Miss Packerton. Whoa, no way, dude. She lives in the apartments. How can she make her own lunch meats? Oh yeah, I forgot she lives there. I hardly ever see her. I've probably seen her in the building twice since I moved here. She tends to return at late hours. I believe that she keeps multiple jobs. Teachers don't get paid as well as you may think, so it's fairly common. However, once Packerton is home, she makes quite a lot of noise, and it's very peculiar. So what do we do? Should we ask Packerton about this odd side business of hers? Or are you boys going to do your whole detective thing? I don't know. What do you think, Sal? Let's do a little snooping before going to Packerton. I don't like the way this is playing out. If something nefarious is going on, it'd be best not to let Packerton know that we're looking into it. Agreed. Good call, Sally. Alright, why don't you and Larry go check out Miss Packerton's classroom while the teachers are on break? Todd and I'll finish testing this bologna. Exactly what I was thinking. Okay, we'll be back. To the classroom, Batman. Larry, I'll need you to be my lookout. Wait by the door in case anyone comes down here. Got it. Damn, she keeps her desk drawer locked? Remember to pick the lock like I showed you? Yeah, but there's no keyhole. Combo lock? Shit, dude. How the hell are we gonna get that thing open? Let me take a look at it. If I gotta do math for this, I'm gonna be fucking furious. Alright. Oh, it's probably 3141, because those are the 4 digits of pi that are, like, boxed. Outline. Let's try 3141. Hey, I'm smart. Got it open. Nice one, dude. What's inside? Just a bunch of math papers and... Hold on, there's a hidden compartment. Man, there's some freaky stuff in here. What is it? I'm not sure. Little jars filled with looks like spices. Maybe for cooking? Why does she have a bird skull in here? That's kind of creepy. A strange metal object, similar to Jim's puzzle box. This could be important. We're gonna keep looking. A bunch of papers with random notes and symbols scribbled on them. Looks like they're written in another language. I can't make sense of any of it. Crystals. Actually kind of cool. I wonder what Packerton uses these for. It's a Bible. The book is really old, but there isn't anything special about it. Some of these metal boxes, like the... Shit. Is it happening again? Yeah, Take that. Are you sure you could... Are you sure? You could just be dehydrated. You didn't need anything for lunch either. It's done. Huh? It's already over. But never mind. Let's go check in with Todd and Ashley. I'm just having episodes now? That's not great. Hey guys, we found some sketchy things in Packard's desk. How are the tests coming? We're not getting any signs of harmful chemicals or bacteria. However, I think we can all agree there's something peculiar going on here. Whatever it is, let's not mention this to Chug for now. Poor kid almost had a heart attack when they stopped serving meatloaf. Yeah, that's just right. Let's keep this under wraps until we know for sure what's going on. Well, I guess we know what we have to do now. Damn, I'm gonna miss the action again. I have to watch Ben until my parents get home. Maybe I can help out after that, though. Later that day. It's my favorite time of day. I'll need a few minutes to get it ready. That's cool. I'll have to take care of something first anyway. Okay, let's meet up in Todd's room once everyone's ready. Yes, perfect. Cool. I'll get a chance to explore the apartment again. Dope. I'm gonna check something real quick. Check my streamy weemies. Yeah, I just like checking my numbers. And got a friend who's streaming. I'm gonna lurk, and then we'll get back to exploring this. Okay. Ooh, she just sells the tea now? Or he just sells the tea, rather? Good evening, Sally. How are you on this fine day? Hey, Mr. Addison. I'm good. How are you? I'm Spell Young, sir. Do you like the new sign? I love it. Thank you. Thanks to you and Larry. It almost feels like I have my own little tea house now. I do miss giving up my tea to tenants. However, I simply couldn't afford to keep up with that. I'm glad you like it, and I think it's totally reasonable to charge for the tea. Everyone understands. That's wonderful to hear. Any new tenants? I'm afraid not, though we do have someone coming to look at a room next week. So hope is on the horizon, I suppose. I'm sure your luck will improve soon, Terrence, and if there's anything you ever need help with, don't hesitate to ask. Very kind of you, Sal. Thank you. Keep that in mind. Goodbye. Goodbye. Whatever. No one lives there. Camera. Henry Fisher, Henry Fisher, Henry Fisher, junk, junk. Oh, hey, Sal Fisher. There's a letter for me. No return address on it. That's weird. It's an empty envelope. The heck? $204 is just still full of junk. Oh, hello, dear Sally. You sound tired. You okay? Yes, I'm quite fine. I was just a bit distracted by my thoughts. You know me. Did you finish that book you were reading? I did. You seem to be enjoying it. What's wrong? You didn't like the ending? Most story endings are a lie we tell to ourselves to create a false sense of hope. What do you mean? There are no happy endings in real life, Sal. We all get the same terrible ending. Death. Can't know that for sure, Rose. And even if that were true, doesn't that make life even more precious? It's our one chance to shine as brightly as we can before the long night claims us. I try to live the best life I can, just in case it's the only one I get. Not for you, my boy. Huh? Oh, never mind, child. I admire your optimistic view of life. Something I lost long, long ago, I'm afraid. Take care of yourself, Sally. Well, at least she knows that we are a boy and not a girl now, because she called us a girl in chapter 1. What do you want, Sal? Wanted to see how you were doing. I may be old, but I can take care of myself. Thank you very much. Humph. Okay. Fuck me for caring, I guess. Let's go home. Just pet our cat, check on our dad, see if we can get our Game Boy, our Gear Boy rather. We'll wait to do that. Sal, I had to go back into work again tonight. I'll be home late. There are some leftovers in the fridge if you don't eat with Lisa and Larry. Sorry, I haven't been available much lately, but maybe we can go do something this weekend. Love, Dad. Yeah, it happens. Single dad, you're doing your best. Gotta make the donuts. I understand it. The record scratch scared me, and then that's hilarious. Oops, sorry, Gizmo. I didn't realize you were in here. So dumb. Or a picture of Megan. Something under the bed. It's an old photo of Mom. I thought Dad threw them all away. Hi, Mom. It's you. I hope that you're at peace. The handwritten note on the back. Henry, you are my sunshine in the darkness. I can't believe we're going to have a little boy. So unbelievably happy. Everything is perfect. Love you always, Diane. Not, but I guess we can't really take that with us. Just look at it again. I was hoping we'd look at it. Dad's computer is on, but I don't know his password. Maybe I could figure it out. I would like to figure it out. Welcome to Windom. We love Windom. Yeah, we don't know that fast. Could be something I missed. I love it. I love the cat so much. It's so silly. Yeah, we can go back in here. Why would we? Talk to Miss Sanderson again. Hello, Sal. Hey, Miss Sanderson. How are you? I try to keep myself busy, otherwise I'll lose my mind. I feel that I'll never be able to leave these dreadful walls. You still haven't seen any bright light or anything? Unfortunately, no. I don't mean to sound ungrateful, though, babe. It's just more bearable here without that horrible demon running around. It's just so terribly grim. Oh, it's kind of hard to explain. I'm sorry. I wish I could help more. Todd and I have been doing a lot of research, but hold on a moment, love. Yes, right here. Talking to me. Okay, sure. Yes. Okay. I understand. I will. So, I'm meant to give you something. Who are you just talking to? I apologize, sweetheart. I've got to go now. Please take care of yourself. But... oh, shit. It's an envelope with my name on it. Huh? It's empty. Keep finding empty envelopes and I hate it. Well, of course we're going right back up to 5. We gotta check out all of our spooky spookums. This is new. There's an old newspaper clipping nailed to the wall. It's about a boy who shouldn't be alive, who survived an accident that killed both of his parents. The front page of an old newspaper. Father and son go missing. It says they vanished without a trace, leaving the mother broken and alone at what was once a happy family's home. Woman and her child abducted by aliens. This has to be one of those junk papers. A letter with my name on it. It's empty. Am I missing something? Feels like. We do keep getting letters with nothing written on it. Maybe Megan has something for us. I wonder if this is related to this skull on Miss Packerton's desk. Could be. Could be. Even with the spirit board, Megan never comes out when Todd and Ash are up here. I think she's just shy around strangers. It feels more peaceful in the building since we got rid of that demon. Hi, Sally Face. Hey, Megan. Have you seen my daddy anywhere? No, sorry, I still haven't seen him. Oh. Maybe he's passed on to a better place. I guess that's not so bad. And everybody here isn't so scared now, too. Even Mommy started talking to me a little. That's great. I'm glad she's finally speaking to you. Me too. I hope that Daddy's happy wherever he is. I'm sure that he is. Oh, I forgot. Mommy told me she would play hide and seek. I gotta go. I'll see you later, Sally boy. Okay, Megan. I'll see you later. Have fun. Megan's necklace and she can't wear it. Nice. Oh, okay, we're just examining the necklace again. And I'm glad all of our ghost friends are doing okay. Got 3. David's place, the college student. They're on break this week. Oh, David let us in. What? He has a waifu mannequin thing. I kind of hate it. Hey, Southie Face. What he's up to today? Hey, David. Not much. Just got home from school. I thought you were on a break. The college students are on break right now, but our break doesn't start until the end of the month. Oh, I gotcha. How have you and Sarah been? You know, just a couple love spootsies, as happy as could be, right, babe? Hey, hold on, don't make me blush in front of our friend. Love you too, babe. What's that? Yeah, so we've been having some trouble sleeping anymore, you know? It's funny, but I think it's because those college kids are on a break. I guess we kind of got used to the noise they make. Well, they only have a couple more days of break, so everything should be back to normal soon. That's great news. Great news indeed, Sally. Oof. Oof. Ooh, boy. Ugh. Hey, Chungus. What's wrong? I keep hearing creepy noises. Like, what kind of noises? You know, creepy kinds, like scratching and moaning and stuff. Maybe it's just some mice in the walls or the building creaking. It is an old building. Mice? That's not any better. I bet it's nothing. You want to hang out with me and the other guys? No, it's okay. Thanks, though. I can tell you guys are up to something again. Last time I came with, I couldn't sleep for a week. Oh yeah, I was supposed to tell you Megan said she's sorry for scaring you. She was very sweet once you get to know her, but you kind of bolted right when she came out. I know, I mean, I bet she's nice. I tried. It was just too scary. Well, if you don't want to be alone, you're always welcome to hang with us. I know. Thanks, Sally Face. Why are you standing here? I'm waiting for my parents to get home. They should have been back already. Got any chocolate? We'll look for some chocolate. Huh? Could have sworn someone lived here. Another letter with my name on it. Empty. Okay. Oh wait, no, I didn't explore the other half of 3. Right? No, I did. Okay, that's David's house. House, apartment, whatever. 2 is where we need to go. Let's go to the basement. Green stuff leaking out of this cabinet. That's great. It's still empty. Hiya, Sal. How are you today? I'm okay. I've been feeling. Didn't the doctor say to take it easy for a while? Oh, I'm just fine, sweetie. Don't you worry about me. Besides, we've got problems with the plumbing that need my attention. Mr. Addison has enough on his plate to worry about. I can't keep lying around all day. Is there anything we can help with at least? Dude, don't bother trying to talk sense to my mom. You know she's more stubborn than me. Oh, hush, my little lair bear. Mom, don't call me that. Oh, you would love it. Anyways, I appreciate your offer, Sal, but I can handle a little plumbing work. It's really no problem. Plus, moving around some will do me good. Okay. Sure. I think Larry's in there, hon. Oh, Occupus. My bad, my bad. Like Lisa got a bouquet of flowers from someone. There's a note. It says, "Get well soon. Wishing you the best. Henry." I guess I have time to play a quick game before I... Oh, the game is missing. A blank canvas. There we go. Amazing. There's a cheapo for doing that too. I love it. Can't do that shit. Makes my head hurt. Ugh. Oh, the music drifts if you're wearing headphones. It's like directional. Like it does this. That's cool. A little extra thing they didn't have to do, but they did. Okay. That stays on when you leave the when you leave his room too. That's pretty silly. So you play it in your car when you roll up to a place, just make it sound like there's a bunch of demons fighting in your car. Welcome back. Did I feel like I fully explored. Let's go to 2. Take a look around. Okay, Todd's place is the last place I want to go. It's home. No one ever did move into this room. I guess Addison's having trouble getting new tenants. Charlie's old place. It's been months, years, even maybe at this point. How is it still stinky? How is it still stinky poo poo? The ghost of his Hershey squirts lives on, I guess. Okay. Todd's place we go. Hey, yeah, there she is baked. Hi, Miss Morrison. Hey, Sally. Are you boys off to another adventure? Something like that. I think that's just so wonderful. Life is filled with potential adventures and beautiful mysteries that are just waiting to be explored and experienced. You're totally right about that. Yeah, just gotta seize the moment. Though sometimes it's nice to relax on the couch after a long day, you know? Ray and I were just watching some television, and he passed right out like a little baby. Isn't he the cutest? Sure, I guess so, but you guys don't have a TV. Yeah, isn't it so nice with all that noise? Yeah, well, I better be going. Alright. What's the new gadget? Oh, you weren't supposed to see that yet. It was gonna be a surprise. What is it? Among other things, it's a portable amplifier with custom effects that can be used to upgrade your guitar. That's amazing, Todd. You're a genius. I can't wait to try it out. And fortunately, you'll have to wait a while. There's still a few parts I'm waiting on in the mail. Besides, we have more important things to focus on at the moment. Right. Are you ready? Yeah, sure. I've tapped into the security cameras and will be able to loop footage of the empty hallway until you two get back. Be careful. Hacker extraordinaire. Got it. Nice. We should go quick before she gets back. Dude, it smells like ass in here. Ass and old feet. Good lord, we better make this a short visit. I can't take that stench for too long. Check out that painting. What if Packard really does just work on a farm? I don't know. That painting gives me a weird feeling. Like a cold chill. Oh, yeah, I feel it too. Let's look around. Bedroom 1, clock. Locked. Yeah, I laughed at that a minute ago when I was talking to his mom. Called him Lair Bear, and he just gave that mom. Ooh, Lair Bear, you would love it. Need old radio, but it won't turn on. Must be broken. Huggums. Dry bum bums. There's a big thing of diapers. Do you think Miss Packardin uses them for herself? Probably, dude. Packardin is ancient. Anything strange in the fridge? Nah, looks like normal groceries and stuff. There's a padlock on the freezer. Can you get it open? Yeah, just give me a minute. When's the last time she cleaned this bathroom? I was trying to look at the fucking turlet. Ugh, gross. There's a big old log in there. Okay. Well, glad we had to look at a turd for that to happen. Alright, let's open it up. Okay, I mean, that's gross, but not illegal. I knew it. It is goats. I fucking called that shit, man. Also gross. Like, it can't be that simple. Let's see if we can get into those bedrooms. All right. This is a bizarre lock, dude. I'm not sure if I can pick it, but I'll keep trying. Yeah, it's still there. Cool. Love that. It's filled with rolls of bologna, along with some frozen vegetables and other various food. Nothing out of place, really. My bologna. Yeah, I knew it. Okay, so just, hi, little buddy. Bye. What the hell was that? A ghost goat, apparently. That probably should be surprising to me at this point, but I definitely did not see that coming. Okay, so there was a ghostly goat. Or I could change the time. All of a sudden. Okay, so I had this on the right station. What did I leave it on? That one. In 47, maybe for the clock. Maybe just 104. Alright, no ghost of poop. Oh, it's the tag on the yeah. Oh no, okay, so that gives me the radio signal 1047. To try. Does this give me anything different? No. 1, 2, 1, 2. Try that. Better than nothing. Hey! Laser brain. Huh. Sound like the first bedroom. Let's check it out. There's someone in here. Hello? Mr. Packerton? Hello? I don't think he hears you. You're right. Looks like he's in some kind of vegetative state. Man, this is fucked. Definitely where that rancid smell is coming from, too. Yuck. Let's get a quick look around, then get out of here. All these papers are talking about the death of Mr. Packerton. If he's dead, then who's laying in that bed? What I want to know is why the hell there's so many shit-filled diapers in here? Like, seriously. Like, what the fuck? I know what you mean. This apartment is making me super nauseous. You don't think she uses the... No, never mind. I don't even want to think about that. I think if the mystery ingredient was human shit, Todd would have seen some signs of that in the lab, right? I guess so. Well, honestly, I have no idea. Let's just hurry up in here. Yeah, it's... Mr. Packerton, question mark? It's okay. Long. Okay, I didn't want to talk about it again. Are you Mr. Packerton? Blink if you can hear me. Hello? Young child, please help me. How can you be... Are you dead? I'm in between, offering for what seems like an eternity. Mr. Packerton, you were in love once, or so I thought. Yes, this is her doing. Please, you must help me escape the endless agony. Baloney, I'm afraid I don't know much about that. This room is my prison, my tomb of infinite sorrow. I can never leave in this state. I help you. You must unplug this horrid machine. But wouldn't that, it will end my suffering. It'll free me of this torment. But are you sure? Please, child, I beg of you, you must hurry before she returns. Pull the plug. Oh. See, I don't know if I can trust this thing or not. What if it's not really his ghost to something, you know? What if it's something else? This is what replays are for. I hope that was the right thing to do. You didn't have a choice, man. The poor guy was in so much pain. What he wanted. Yeah, I guess so. I just... Oh, shit, she's back. Quick, behind that dresser. Don't make it out alive. I love you, dude. Love you too, man. You're the best friend I've ever had, you know? Same to you, little bud. I was ready for it. I was ready for some shit. Hey, sorry to ruin the moment, but what the hell is this place? Ashley, you scared the crap out of us. I can see that. Man, am I glad to see you, Ash. I thought we were done for. I thought you had to watch Benjamin. My dad came home early, so I rode over here straight away. Sorry for giving you guys a scare. That Mr. Packerton, is he... It was him. He's gone now. He's finally at peace. Please don't tell me this is what's going in the baloney. I hope not. I'm not sure. There's still one room we haven't looked in yet. We need to get in there before we leave. Oh, check this out. While we were hiding, I found this key ring under the dresser. Dope. One of these keys has to open the other bedroom. Check it out. Anything to get out of this room. If Ash hadn't shown up, we might not have found those weird keys. Glad to be of service. Keys we got. A strange assortment of keys. we're in. Take that. What in the... Oh my god. Salmon wall. This can't be good. Yeah, no, it looks bad. Was it like Morse code? I don't actually know Morse code, so that's neat if it is like 1 dash 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 missing. Missing. Another damn combo lock. Like some kind of slaughter factory in here. Well, we need the combo lock. Let's... Maybe the Morse code thing is supposed to help us. Fuck. This room gives me the creeps, man. Me too. It's major creepsville in here. Some Scooby-Doo ass line you got there. Like anything in the background. The only thing that's like really there is like the Morse code thing. That's not very helpful though. Oh, it's on the side there. It's 4142. No? 4. Oh, that's the Morse code, I think. Okay, so it's... I don't know, those are dashes or dots, though, is the problem. I'm assuming the big imprints would be the dots. So the first number is going to be dot. There's going to be dash, dot, 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 dot. So 6. Oh. And then dash, 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 dot. No, damn it, still 6. Or no, wait. Yeah, it's gonna be dash, 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 dot. Dash, 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 dash. That's 9. They don't go that high. So it can't be 9. So I have these backwards then. Right? Can't be 9. Check again. Yeah, that'd be 9. Backwards would be dot, dash, 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 dash is 1. The first and second number are the same. Might not even be 6. That could be 1 though if it's little and then bigs. Yeah, that might be little and bigs, which means these are 1s. And then 4 littles and a big. There's no 4. No, 4 littles and a big is 4. That's just what I have there. It's 4, right? Yeah, it's 4. And then 3 littles, 2 bigs. 3. Okay. I mean, yeah, what do we think it was gonna be full of? Candy? We're in way over our heads here. We need to get help. There are no bones. What? There aren't any bones in here. It's all just meat. Dude, no, come on. Ash is right. We should get help. Don't you see? There's no one who can help us. Every time something happens here, it's covered up. Nicole, Luke, Charlie, Miss Sanderson. Who knows what else this place has hidden? Can't trust the cops, and we can't tell their parents because they'll want to go to the police. They haven't believed anything we've told them about. Then what do? I don't know, man. Things just keep getting worse. Packages chopping people up and serving them to... Ugh. I don't think I'll ever look at bologna the same again. Yeah, it's pretty awful. Well, what? You asked why I don't eat bologna, and I told you why. Of all the fantastical stories you like to spin, you're really not going to tell us what happened next. Why bother? You probably don't believe what I've said up till now anyways. The story just gets more unbelievable from this point. Plus, you're probably going to cut it up to make me sound like a lunatic on TV. Give us the rest of the story. We'll air it in its entirety, without cuts. I promise you. Claire Nettles. I heard you mention Todd Morrison's name before we started. Did you visit him? They won't tell me anything here. Yes, we shot a segment on him yesterday. Is he okay? He's still in the hospital? I'll tell you what, you finish the bologna story and I'll tell you about Todd. Before we left Miss Packerton's room, Ash noticed something else. Hey guys, come look at this. Ooh. There's some kind of trash chute hiding behind that painting. That's weird. This building doesn't have trash chutes. Doesn't look like it goes outside. There's no light coming in. Just into the void, void, void. Be careful, Ash. I wonder where it leads. She's gonna fall in. Yeah. Is anybody surprised? Because that's this game. Ash! Ash, you okay? Ash! Oh, no, this can't be happening. Please let her be okay. We have to find where this leads to. How are we... What do we... I'm gonna shimmy down. It's the only way. Dude, no, you're not thinking straight. What if you fall too? Or land on her? If she's still alive, that could kill her. Okay, yeah, you're right. Let's think. Thinking is bad. Oh, God. You must... I can't. Backwards speak, but it's missing letters. I can't parse that. I know where it goes. What? How? Never mind. Just go get Todd, meet me in the basement. What's going on, Sal? What did you see? Is Ashley alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Come help me with this. Oh, is it the fucking vending machine? Oh, there's just been a door here the whole fucking time. No one has used this apartment in a long time. It's in rough shape, but Addison can't afford the renovations it needs, just like the 5th floor. Saw in your vision, Sal? It doesn't work exactly like that. It's more like a feeling of heightened intuition. Alright, you lead the way. Claire and I will offer support however we can. Locked. Wait, one of those keys from packages looked like the old apartment keys. Try that out. Oh yeah, almost forgot about those. Nope. There's nothing in here. Give me a minute to look around. Bedroom 2, bedroom 1, bathroom. Carpet's torn up here. Looks like... Guys, come check this out. Ooh, a trapdoor. Dude. Must be an undocumented sub-basement level. It's definitely not in any of the blueprints that I've seen. Perhaps an old dirt cellar or something of the like. I had no idea this was here. Third key from Mrs. Packens fits this in the door. Ash must be down there. The only place that chute could lead to. Ash seemed like a good person. I hope she's okay. This game doesn't give me a whole lot of hope of that being the case, though. May our sight pierce the heavens and our reach be infinite and everlasting. Jesus. Well, this looks bad. It's literally just a little cult video game that we played. Incredible. This architecture must date back multiple centuries at least. Centuries of blood and demon worship. This is freaky as hell. I think it's coated in a thick layer of dust, which likely means the area is presently vacant and has been for a while. Something the malevolent history of this place remains in the past. Yeah, well, we need to get through this gate somehow. There appears to be an absence of any obvious mechanisms to move the large gate. We built into the walls. Likely the apparatus for opening the gate is hidden. Better split up and search the room. An old leather-bound book. There's a symbol on the cover. A bird within a circle. The text is written in another language, so I can't read it. Blood is splattered on some of the pages, and the book is burned across the bottom edge. Touch this makes me feel lightheaded, as if it's producing a strange energy. A light bulb. An old leather-bound book with a symbol of a goat's head on the cover. The text is written in another language, and the pages smell like rotten flesh. This book gives me an oddly strong sensation of deja vu. It's a bit strange that a place like this has light bulbs. They must have been installed later on. Though this green bulb in particular is fascinating. I've never seen a bulb quite like it. How do you turn it on? Now that's another mystery. There are no visible switches. I've looked all around this area. Okay, well we saw the other, like, gaunts, whatever it was, that we could probably plug a bulb into, so let's go take a looky-loo. No, not talking about there yet. All the spikes, like, dude, you can't turn around without stubbing your toe. Shit hurts like hell, too. Yeah, well. Didn't really seem to do anything. Oh, dope. Walking over that little trap door is not my favorite. I'm gonna tell you that much. Dude, those little obelisks thingies are just got bigger. Scope it out. All right, so that's a two-man job. Oh no, it's one of these kind of puzzles. Okay. Rotates both. That's easy. Dude. What are you trying to give me, a heart attack? That scared the shit out of me. Sorry, I got to get over for a second, but that switch won't stay down. Todd, can you come stand on this later and I can go find Ash while you make sure that we don't get locked in? Sure, I can do that. Good job, doorstop. I mean, Todd. Ready? No, but Ash is in there somewhere, so let's go. Be safe, you two. I don't want to lose anyone else down here. This went left field all of a sudden. Looks like there are two ways. We better split up. I was afraid you were gonna say that. Are we Larry for a bit? Why do these things always happen to me? Oh, we're Larry. What's our inventory? A lighter and a rock. It's like this weird stone I found on the ground. There's nothing special about it. I just thought it was sweet, so I kept it. My dad's old lighter. I always thought it looked so cool. I don't know why I still carry it around. Hardly ever use it. Feels like having a part of him with me. Yeah, looking a little raggedy there, my guy. Crap, this place is like a maze. That's where I came in at. Okay, we got a bell over, so maybe in here. I am just choosing at random. I don't see a pattern yet. Yeah, we keep getting back here, and I feel like this is progress, but Alright, like I said, there's a gimmick here. I don't see what it is. I do like the Larry just like, yeah, I found this rock. I like it. So I carry this rock around. My lucky rock. Okay, this is one of those, like... I'm gonna try real hard not to look it up, but this is getting to the point where, like, I want to move on with the story. I am too tired and impatient to figure out what the gimmick is here. Like, I'm listening for that sound. Okay, we got there. I thought it was the whispering at first, but that's part of the music. Gotta figure out how to open this stupid gate. One of these puzzles, gotta press all the buttons at once. There we go. I think mine might be. I think Sally's might be the opposite. Find the instrument that doesn't make noise. That makes it way easier to turn that fucking music down. Okay. We can turn it all the way back up. I just need it for that one section. An old book with a wooden cover. There's a solid black circle carved into the front that's made from a different type of wood. The frail green pages are covered in painted symbols. I can't make any sense of it, but it leaves a bitter taste in my mouth. Blah, 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 blah. Same puzzle? Yeah, same puzzle. There we go. I guess making that harder than it was. I sure was just walking on those spikes like they wouldn't hurt me. Hey, good timing. I think we had to pull these levers at the same time to open that gate. Must have walked around a big circle. Right behind that gate is the center of this place. It's the last room. Ash has to be back there. More book. An old book with a metal cover. This one has a complicated geometric pattern on the front and the cover. Stiff pages are filled with bizarre script. Getting to this book, I can hear a slight ringing noise. It almost seems as though the book itself is emitting a low frequency. It's a little disorienting. There, another one. I feel like examining those books is probably something maybe I need to do. Like another one over here. There is. An old book with a metal cover. This one's like hourglass. The pages are stiff and filled with bizarre script. Looking at this made me tear up. I can't help feeling a deep, unexplainable sadness. Okay. I'm really hoping Ash is okay. Like, come on. Huh? I think this weird hex thing from Miss Packard's desk is some kind of key. Whoa. Whoa, indeed. This is a whole D&D cult map down here. Holy shitballs. Okay, well, there's the bone shoots. Just find the right one. Oh, please be okay. Ash! Ash, you okay? Ash! She's still breathing. Come on, help me get her up. If I'd gone the other way, there might have been something to look at. Huh? She's awake. What's going on? Where are we? Dude, you fell down the stupid trash chute. I thought we lost you for good. So glad we found you. You okay? Yeah, I think so. Just a little fuzzy and sore. No broken bones. Well, not of mine at least. Man, Ash, you wouldn't believe what we went through to find you. All thanks to Sally. He had one of his vision thingies, and then he found this old cellar door in the basement, and then we went down these long creepy stairs, and we found this crazy-ass cult temple or some shit down here. There were all these puzzles and traps and mazes, and Todd is holding the front gate open for us. We should go back there. This is so much to take in. I can't believe all this is right below the apartments. Thanks for coming for me. I don't know what I'd do without you guys. Well, you wouldn't have fallen down the thing in the first place if you weren't hanging out with us. So what are we going to do about all this? Miss Packardon has killed a lot of people. And the baloney? We can't just ignore this. Definitely not. Judging by what you guys have told me about the inner rooms of the temple and about Miss Packard's apartment, it could be possible that she's gotten herself wrapped up in the occult as well. Even if the congregation is long since dissolved, she could have stumbled upon this door, just as we had. Or maybe she's the last remaining member, trying to carry out whatever their plans were on her own. I don't think she's trying to bring the red-eyed demon back, do you? Hopefully not, but we'll be prepared if she does. Man, we need to stop her. Preferably, like, before that happens. I know going to local police isn't an option. Maybe we should call the state police or the FBI or something. At least this time our parents can't deny what's happening. They'll help us once we show them what's below this building, what Packardon has been doing. Ash is right. We should get our parents involved this time. Maybe we should just kill her. What? Miss Packardon, maybe we should kill her. She's old, so it shouldn't be that hard. We can't just kill someone, Larry. Then we'd be no better than her. Normally, I would be against harming others, but in this case, Larry might be right. Todd, Larry, seriously, you guys? Think about all the strange, unexplainable occurrences that happen in Addison Apartments and in Knockfell in general. The more I think about it, the less likely it becomes that Miss Packardon is acting alone. She must be getting outside help. It would explain the police cover-ups of Charlie and the Holmes family murders. There's no telling how far this corruption reaches. God damn. Guess that makes sense. Sal, you were saying something similar earlier today, too. I don't know, maybe this does fall on us to take care of. Murder? You know, the biggest worries normal teenagers have are about petty things like being popular and having nice hair. Not a teenager, though. Not us, though. We just have to worry about saving the world, I guess. From a cult. So what happened? We decided to sleep on it. It was an early morning anyway, and everyone was beyond exhausted. And the teacher? What did you decide? Did you go to the police? Didn't have to. Turns out Packard got in a car accident on the way home that same night. She and the driver were killed on impact. Wow, that's quite convenient. You can look it up for yourself if you don't believe me. It was on the front page the next day. Beloved Knockfell High teacher killed by drunk driver. Of course, you won't find anything about the dead bodies in her apartment or how she was feeding the students human flesh. That was all covered up. I see. I don't care if you don't believe me. It's the truth, and you said you would air the full story. Don't worry, Sal. It'll be aired in full. I always keep my word. I think the people will be very interested in what you have to say. Everyone is watching you now. You spoke with a great fondness about your friend Ashley. I understand that you two were very close. You even considered her one of your best friends, along with Larry Johnson and Todd Morrison. Is that true? Yes. Have you seen this? The Sally Face Killer trial today for mass murder, including entire family. Sources say that the prosecutor will call Ashley Campbell to testify against the Sally Face Killer. Campbell is a longtime friend of Sally Face, and they were said to be very close in their high school years. Ashley Campbell left and Sal Fisher right from high school. The Sally Face Killer in chains, where he should be. That is definitely not an unbiased news source. What about Todd? You said you'd tell me about Todd. Oh, right, of course. We shot a segment on Morrison yesterday. He's still in the hospital after what happened that night. He's still out of it, unresponsive, still not talking, so we couldn't have a conversation with him. We mostly spoke with his doctor. Now, is this like the deceptive pull-in, like it's never actually gonna reach? Oh no, okay, it's as far as it goes. I'm sorry, Sal. Apparently Morrison hasn't shown any signs of improvement. In fact, his condition has been getting worse. They say that the damage he suffered that night is irreversible. He doesn't know fantasy from reality, and all he wants is to die. When he's denied the release of death, he becomes extremely violent. I need to help him somehow. I need to help him. Even the doctors and trained professionals haven't been able to help Todd. How do you suppose that you'll be able to? Because I know the truth. I know what really happened. I know what's wrong with Todd. Well, I'm sure he is, like, possessed by a demon of some sort, would be my guess. Not changing my mind about that. Full of Baloney finished episode 3. Definitely missed some stuff, like we didn't work on Dad's computer or any of that. Hmm. Sunny instead of Sony. I'm awake already. That ain't right. Beelzebub. He's just chilling. Who are you?
I am Lord Beelzebub.
Whoa, really? So you're like the devil or something?
No. It is a nickname bestowed upon me by my kin.
Family can be rough.
Indeed.
Can I get in the door?
You've only just arrived. No, you may not pass through my doorway. You must first admire my art.
Your art.
Yes. In the dark there are 5. The 5th you mustn't see. Of the remaining 4 arts, you must gain upon 3. Once you have done so, report back to me.
Alright, whatever you say, Edgar.
It's Beelzebub.
Lord Beelzebub. Okay, bubs. In the dark there are 5. 5th you mustn't see. Of the remaining 4 arts, you must gain upon 3. Okay. Right back. Here, guys. There was a knock at the door and I could see again. I was me. And suddenly, forced my hand, and this freedom was revealed to be only an illusion. I was forced to watch everything. A prisoner in my own mind. I have done terrible things. Unforgivable things. That sound. I don't know what that is. I don't like it. What have we done to deserve such agony? They were determined to devour us all. Nothing could stop them. The burning lights of the gods have faded. Lives turned to screams. And then everything was black. Okay. Okay, so we can't go in 5. Got it. Torn apart, trap and rot, pawn rot, torn apart. I was broken before he found me, scattered and lost. Then he looked upon my face and saw all of me at once. After being discarded by everyone else, after years of not being seen or heard, he saw me. And we were in love. Everything was perfect. Until it all fell apart again. Now there's only pain. Fuck me. We saw these. Can I go back in? Okay, we have a weird lightning bolt with an asterisk next to it. Like a E and an F.
Like some runic bullshit that I'm just not prepared for. I should probably go to bed. It's almost 6 in the morning. I just hate that. Thanks. They're filled with regret and sorrow. They are in a lot of pain. They are heartbroken. Watching this as I'm getting ready for school, by the way. I'm sure that'll just be delightful. Well, I'm gonna go back and open that other door, so I don't think I'm ready to move on yet. Also, welcome in, Dix. Once you go through that door, there's no going back. Thank you. You're welcome. See ya, Bubs. Lynn. Okay. I'll call you Lynn. That is your preferred thing there. Maybe I'm supposed to like combine these? If I overlay them or something? I'm not sure. Okay, this is my first time playing this game. I have no, like, I know these symbols are to get that fourth door open, but I'm kind of dumb that way. Let's I'm gonna take some pictures of these so I can cheat just a little bit. God, I don't even remember following this person who is streaming Omari, but I'll poke them in a second when I get a stopping point. Alright, that's 3, so let's go to 2. We'll take another picture of the rune. There it is. Yeah, that's early enough. I could get some coffee. Alright. Okay, but now I gotta arrange these like where I can see them all at once. I took pictures, so we're gonna do that right quick. Gonna import them all into the same document. Find my screenshot. Yep. And next one. And then next one. Which I went backwards, so this is one.
This would be 3, and the middle one's 2 regardless. Okay. Just arranging my my paint document cheat sheet. Don't mind me. Okay, let's see if I can figure this out. I'm hoping I still can. Okay, we can. All right. Still not really understanding what it wants me to do. Here's the problem. Like, realistically, like, that would be the next symbol, and then... But then there's no... There's no symbol for the, like, the arrow, like, it faces the wrong way. The next symbol would be the F. That's not there either, I don't think. Yeah, there's no symbol for the other... Or rather, it would be this. And then this would be like the lightning bolt, but that's not right. I can just leave. I guess I could try it backwards. Nah, I didn't do nothing either. That's gonna drive me bonkers, but I don't want to look it up because I've only gotten stuck on one puzzle so far. It's locked. I know it. Ugh, my sleep-deprived brain cannot figure this one out. That's the first half of the first symbol. And then the next symbol would be like this symbol, but it's like reversed. And then the next symbol would be this, and then followed by the F. Which there is no symbol for that F. That F just did not show up. Range, let me do this more. Alright, I had to look that up. There's no way I was gonna figure that out, because the game doesn't give you any inclination that's how you're supposed to solve this. That's number of lines it takes to make those shapes. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So just looking for a shape with 7 sides. There's no way I was gonna figure that shit out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's gonna be even. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6. That's 7. That's 3. 1, 2, 3. So it's 6. I think is this. Then 1, 2, 3, 8. At 8. Maybe I did it wrong. Yeah, puzzle don't make no sense to me. Or is that middle one supposed to be 4 lines? 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. People keep leaving and coming back like, okay, Dad. What do you mean? I'm very confused. Swap top and bottom. What did I have here? So that. Yeah, like I'm straight up, I'm not even gonna try to hide it. I had to look that shit up. I don't know how on earth you're supposed to know that's what you're supposed to do. Like those kind of puzzles that require like that kind of thinking, like especially when I haven't had any sleep, I'm not gonna be able to do it. It's not happening. Which I know I don't have to come in here. This is optional bullshit, but I still wanted to see what was in here. I tried. I made a little document. I was sitting here trying to rack my brain and suss it out. I really did. I gave it an honest try, but I'm not gonna pretend like I magically solved it. I'm just like, how was I read the solution, like how the fuck was I supposed to figure that out, like without outside help? Oh, that's just on fire. That's not good. Her soul was corrupted by the dark, by hunger, by isolation. She suffered greatly. Through our union, we have saved her. We are the endless echoes within oblivion. We are all that is, was, and will ever be. Three, 4, 2, 6, 9, 7. And I'm gonna just straight up again. We're gonna grab a screen grab of that because I'm not remembering that shit. Screen grab, and then we'll look at it later. Whenever I need numbers for something. Ain't that. This game really does a really cool fucking art style, I'll tell it that much. Say about much about it. It's no, nothing? Okay. Turn on. Oh, okay. a lot of AV cables we got going on here. Lost. We got going on here. I mean, you can see our reflection in the TV. That's neat. I mean to click it twice. I'm assuming these are all empty. That one's missing a button. Okay, so just lost. Very Silent Hill looking. Oh, hello? Hello? Anyone listening? Is anyone there? Please, I need help. I can't remember who I am. It's so dark here. I remember a blinding light, then a burning pain washed over me. Then I was here. I can't shake this feeling of loss and despair. Am I dead? Those walls are straight up out of Silent Hill. Like, just, they look so Silent Hill. Exit, I guess. We don't have any other tapes. Okay, so we're older now, I guess? Like, we're taller. We look taller. We have the what do you call it from the fucking Miyazaki film that I don't remember the name of, like, right this second, but the little picture that's above my head. It'll come to me. What the hell? What WTHM? I mean, it looks like Wednesday from the Addams Family. Huh? Where's my cell phone? Where is your cell phone? WTHM. The hell, man? Yeah, let's go find our cell phone. We get a GameCube? Fucking dope. Let's play Smash right now. Fuck the rest of this game. Let's play Smash. Oh, there's the lady who's gonna interview us later. Our very own local mystery. In other news, Knoxville. I was reading that firefighters rushed to the scene, but by the time they were able to eliminate the fire, majority of the building and materials had already been destroyed. The factory has been a major source of employment for our small town since 1934. This is the third time the building has caught fire, though, and never have we seen such devastation as today. The authorities believe the fire to be a result of foul play, but couldn't say any more at this time. Earlier this year was also the anniversary of the previous fire, the second largest of the three, where over 20 people died. But luckily this time, there were no casualties. However, 3 factory workers are currently in the hospital with minor injuries. Currently, it is unclear as to whether the owners can afford to rebuild the mill. They had been on a slow decline for the past decade, and have been struggling financially. If they don't rebuild, many families will lose their main source of income. We'll keep you updated as we receive more details. Basement. Oh, we must just, like, live somewhere else now? Question mark? Bathroom. This plant's dying. Yeah, we just straight up moved, I guess. Alright, let's not leave the house. Did I go? Yeah, we just have a house now. Dope. As a kaleidoscope. Out of that apartment building. Morning, Salio. What's happening? Hey, Neil. No pigtails today, huh? I don't think I've ever seen you with your hair down. I almost didn't recognize you. Yeah. Feeling alright, man? You seem out of it. Nightmares keeping me up. Ain't gonna lie about it. Sorry to hear that. Could be stress. I have trouble sleeping when I'm stressed out too. Anything you want to talk about? Nah, you're right. It's probably just stress. There's a fresh pot of coffee downstairs. You should have a cup. It'll do you good. I never start the day without my caffeine fix. Thanks. Maybe I will. No problem, Salio. We cannot move past Neil to explore the rest of this room. Neil loves this stuff, but I hate the taste. No thanks. But you know what? More for me. Love coffee. Basement. I wish somebody on Twitch would redeem a hat change. My head's starting to hurt. Not really in the mood. Not in the mood for GameCube. Gizmo still lives. Dude, really? Where do you keep getting these stickers? I thought we were looking for our cell phone. We just updated the lock. I'm not sure what Todd set the new code to. Ah, is this? Maybe this is the. Where's my cheat sheet? Did I close it? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? What a foolish thing that I did. Yeah, look at the screenshot I took. I don't know if this is what we need it for. I'm gonna open it. And you can't really stop me. Okay, you can just put in as many numbers as you want, which isn't very helpful. I don't know. Come back to it. We can take a look at our room again. Okay, so this is, I guess, like post high school. We have moved in with our high school buddies. At least we're at least living with Todd and Neil. I don't know about everyone else. There's like nothing in here. Could we not even find the old Game Boy? All right. Guess we'll just try to leave the house. It's so bright outside. Okay, I guess we're not leaving the house. I need to figure out how to get. Maybe Neil knows what the code is for the shed, or can at least. I mean, he's not gonna tell it to me, but he might have like a hint. Have you seen my cell phone? Well, I can't find it anywhere. Oh yeah, I found it outside last night on the porch. I didn't want to leave it there, so I brought it in. Almost forgot I had it. Thanks, didn't realize I left it outside. No worries, happens to the best of us. Here you go, man. We got a cell phone. Where's Todd? It's class this morning. Alright. There goes the ghost hunting. Todd was saying that it's been pretty slow lately on that front. Slow? I wish. I mean, yeah, slow. It's been slow. You boys are trying to keep me protected again, aren't you? It's sweet, but you know I can handle myself, right? Plus, I am 2 years older than y'all, too. No, I know. It's just that yeah, 4 friends made a pact 5 years ago, and I can respect the loyalty behind that. Actually, I think it's pretty dang cute. Speaking of cute, I heard that the lovely Ash was coming to town today. Lone Wolf of the Four Horsemen returns. You excited? We're supposed to catch up this afternoon. So, that's a no on the excitement then? No, I can't wait to see her. I'm just, feeling tired today. No, I don't like the coffee. Did you hear those strange noises? You're gonna have to be a bit more specific, Mr. Sleepyhead. Last night I thought I heard something like a weird siren. I didn't hear anything like that. Maybe Gizmo was up watching TV? No, it wasn't that. It was kind of like a... never mind. Probably just the nightmares. Gosh, man, are you sure you're okay? Yeah, I'm good. How's work going? Haha, shoot, work. I'm supposed to cover the morning shift today. Gotta run, Celio. Catch you later. Now we can check out the rest of the upstairs. Also, we can look at our... that is a early 2000s ass fucking cell phone. Charge it first. There's a note from Todd to me. Hey, it's the new code. Dope. Dope as a kaleidoscope. Charge our phone, I guess. I need to actually do that. I had to go pick up roommates from the airport last night, and don't know my way around that area of town just yet. So I was using my GPS, and my phone almost died on the way out there, and that would have been real bad. Check back in a minute. All right, let's go check out the Shed Arena. This is not where the shed is at. Did you know? That is a bathroom. Oh, it's in the basement? Make my brain hurt a little bit. Oh, so it's not like, I always ask this when I see it doing it on OBS, like the game isn't like buffering or screen tearing real bad, is it? Because it's doing it real bad on my screen, but yeah, it's just over here. If you notice it looking all funky, tell me so I can try to fix it. 403 5364 403 God, I just read it. I can't remember it. Thank God for taking screenshot. God bless the person who invented the screenshot. Okay, so 4035364. I think I did an extra 4 in there. I wasn't supposed to. Wasn't supposed to. And close that. Check on this person. And then we'll see what's in this shed. I promise. Well, promise we'll see what's in this shed. I know it's exciting. Second here. Oh, I remember this person who's playing Omari over on Twitch. I will leave them a lurk. Okay. Yes, this is the Conspiracy Shed. I can't believe I'm working on this for 5 years now. Feels like the more... Okay, so we're like in our 20s then. Less sense it all makes. The cult still operating? If so, then where are they all? It was cool of Rob to give us some funds for new equipment. When he found out what we were up to, he basically thought we were real-life ghost nabbers. Huh? What's this loose tape? I hate it. Hey, I don't hate it. Would you like to play? Would you like to play a game? I want to play a game. I saw the faded shape of a man. There's something important about him. I can feel it. Like a distant memory itching at the back of my skull. His image is fleeting. It flickers in and out of view. It's as if he's trapped in a parallel reality. Phantom, just out of reach. Or perhaps I'm the Phantom and he resides in the land of the living. Tried for his attention, but I don't think that he can see or hear me. Okay, well, let's... is our Game Boy in here somewhere? Our Gear Boy? I don't see it. I'm gonna check on our phone. Gizmo and the single solitary cat turd. Basement's a good place for that. away from actual people. Yeah, I just realized one of our masks is like a GIMP mask with a zipper. That's funny. Looks like it's charged now. There's a new message from Larry. Are you awake? Yeah. Am now. What's up? Send. Something's wrong with Addison Apartments. Other than ghosts and creepy basement. I'm serious. I'm coming over. Horizon with a like 45-degree angle thing there. Give me a few minutes. Okay, test me when you're ready. Ready. I don't know. Okay. Episode 4, The Trial. This all seems to be a dramatic change from your original story, Mr. Fisher. Isn't it true that you had initially stated that you were not in contact with Larry Johnson? Yes. So you admit to lying in your original statements? Yes, I was in shock from what had happened and thought that the truth would be more harmful. That no one would believe me. I didn't know what else to do. And how can we trust anything you say now? Are we here to decipher what is true and what is a lie? All I have left is the truth. It's important that people hear what I have to say. Whether they believe it or not, well, I hope for their sake that they do. Is that a threat? It's a warning. Would you have us believe that there is still a killer on the loose in Knockville, that all of the evidence presented today, the victim's blood on your clothes and skin, your fingerprints on the murder weapon, the security footage, the eyewitness accounts, that all of these things were some elaborate cover-up? Created by who? The county police department? It's all right with the court. I'd like to continue my testimony. It's important that the story be told chronologically, in order to prevent details from being taken out of context. Well, more so than they already have been. I'll allow it. Please continue with your testimony, Mr. Fisher, but realize we will expect answers to these questions the prosecution has presented. Everything will be answered. Then proceed. It's hard not to do the prosecutor's, like, angry southern lawyer. Just the voice I have for it. I'm telling you, dude, something is seriously wrong. You see the demon again? No, I haven't seen it since we blasted it years ago. I even went through every inch of the building this morning with the Super Gear Boy and found nothing. All the ghosts have been missing for weeks. That is a little odd, though who's to say it's a bad thing? Maybe they were able to finally pass on. I don't know, man. I've been getting this horrible feeling. Like, something under my skin, crawling around, itching at the back of my skull. Like the quiet before the storm or some shit. I can feel it. Huh? What? Deja vu. I've been getting that feeling too. Like, everything is foggy and something there, just beyond the fog, just waiting. Yes, exactly. Whatever it is, it's coming from the apartments. Are you gonna come check it out, or what? Of course I will. Nope. Go back inside? No. Should we get Todd? He has class today. Alright. I was hoping he'd have a new gadget or something. He's been working on something, but I don't think it's finished yet. The guitar mods are finally done, but Todd hasn't shown me how to use it yet, so best not to mess with it. Hopefully it works better than that box thingy he made last year. Yeah, I'd like to keep my guitar in one piece. The One Piece is real. You can tell I'm tired of making fucking One Piece jokes. Salvation Road. There's some roadkill up there. Love that. Ah, I missed a dialogue. I almost want to get the rest. Okay. Oh, so he still just lives in the basement. Cool. Todd said we can use the fan too. Sweet. Yeah.
Knockville Homes. Affordable homes in the beautiful Hillside District. Call 55 Home to do stuff today. Yeah, it's just some roadkill up there. I'm trying to read that sign and I can't. Hey, Sal. Yeah? What if everything is too broken to fix? Like, why are we the only ones doing anything about any of this? I think everyone else just chooses to ignore the fact that everything is so broken, you know? How can they? I don't get it. How are other people so happy? Why can't we be like that? Maybe it's because we actually give a shit, or maybe it's because we can't ignore how messed up things are around here. I guess. I don't know, dude. The burden of knowledge of not being ignorant of the woes around you. Like, clearly they're talking in universe, they're talking about like supernatural shit. That's one of those things you see people just like mindlessly having fun, just like how like the world is on fire. Never Oak Cemetery. Phelps Ministry. We're just gonna actually walk through the town. God sees all, or maybe God just sees Al. There's the apartments. Can we go past apartment? No, we cannot. Looks like you're right about the storm. Alright. Let's do this. Right behind you. We never did get our mail. Mr. Addison's been storing this stuff in here so long. I bet he doesn't remember what's all in all. I bet he doesn't even remember what's in all these boxes. They're probably full of stuff from when his family was alive. Yeah, some of them are. The rest is like old clothes, old tea sets, cookbooks, just a bunch of old junk. Larry, what? You snoop through Terrence's things? Well, yeah, dude. How could I not? The guy never leaves his room. Plus, I also wanted to make sure he wasn't involved with the cult or hiding bodies in here or anything weird. But it's all just normal, boring old man stuff. Okay, fair enough, I guess. I mean, yeah. I remember Larry. Well, good morning, young sirs. How are you two doing on this fine day? We're doing okay. How about you? I'm just wonderful. Things have been so peaceful in the building. Though, of course, we do miss having our dear Sal Fisher with us. I'll be sad to see Larry going as well. I'll miss it here too, but it'll be nice to get out of that basement. Plus, we're only right down the road. I understand. Our young lads are all grown up now and ready for the next stage of their lives. I'm excited for you both. You know, I wish you boys nothing but the best. You truly deserve it. Thanks. Thank you, Terrence. I might have to call it. My voice is giving out. I've been reading this shit for 5.5 hours. Assuming the game like saves your progress, right? Oh, I can't pause. Why can't I pause? Oh, it just I wasn't pressing the button hard enough, I guess. If not, we're not too deep into the chapter, I don't think. Quit. Let's go to the main menu. I want to see what our progress on the chapters was too, but yeah, I think I'm gonna call it. It's late/early, and my voice and throat are giving out because I've been doing voices all night. We did fucking shitty on episode 3. Pretty close on 1. If no progress on 4. I do want to see where the continue puts us. At least back in the apartments would be nice. Okay, yeah, we're just right here. Literally, I'm pressing the start button. What the fuck? Oh, maybe it's auto-saving, that's why I can't. I have to hit escape. Why can I not press the pause? You're killing me.
Okay, that's weird. It's like won't let me exit. Yeah, main menu. Missing 2 achievements. Missing 3 achievements. Missing almost all the achievements other than just did 2 things. And one of them was just play the fucking thing. Alright. Alright. Do I have anyone over on Twitch? Because if I do, I will raid. I will do raids that are people on. I have some people on Twitch. You playing some garbage? Sorry, buddy. We'll raid this person that I have been following for like time, but they're playing Omori and they're watching on YouTube. Sorry, got nothing for you. Okay, we'll do a raid. All right, everyone else, anyone out there, you guys have a good night.